Blah. While we go blah? Is that true? Bat say what? How is it going, Wowie? Did you get food? Did you enjoy food? We were hanging out earlier watching Summer Games Fest. Or Game Fest. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Who cares? There were some videos game. Not anything super... I mean, I guess the most super revolutionary thing was Final Fantasy VII, but again, for the last time this time. Squeenix said, we will make a world in which Final Fantasy VII lasts for a decade. When did the first remake come out? FF7 remake. 2020. I guess 6-7 years. Well, they can't all be winners. Sometimes we have to eat shit, and it's okay. We just have to learn to live with it, and then get better, and improve as people. You know? While Amber is still doing the pre-stream, I kind of want to yap about Amazing Digital Circus. I watched the last act in theaters today, and I had to walk out of there like I was normal. I had to do the... I like ran out of the theater faster than I normally would have because I needed to not do the changed by the movie walk because Hibby. Them characters, huh? Ugh. I gotta be normal for this Echo stream, but oh my god. Oh my god. Mamma mia. I could also tell Amber that Billy, the puppet, showed up and put Jeff Keighley in the saw trap. That one's going to be a good one. You just got the Among Us cartoon ad? Welcome to Summer Games Fest, idiot! Among Us! Elijah Wood is there is crazy. Oh man, today has been like... There's been a lot of consuming media, huh? You can't even... Okay, you're rocking me and I'm not even on screen, Monokuma? Come on! Off screen getting got. Damn. Surprise you with the dramatic entrance. Yeah, that is something Monokuma does, huh? Hi, Chaz. What a day. Yeah. Very different than what you originally anticipated. I see. How's it been going for you? How's your Friday been? You see that there were racing games? That's cool, right? In some ways, maybe it's for the better. Ready? All right. I wasn't actually going to watch that, but the cum guy kind of did, so... Well... I guess that means you gotta. Sure, everyone. Whatever. Hit the wrong button.
Hello?
Hello! Hi!
Hello?
Oh, God damn it, my hand's disconnected.
Oh no. You gotta plug them back in.
I gotta. Otherwise, I'm like a Rayman. Let me
So true.
push on over here. Start capturing Echo. It's capture. It should be. Come on, OBS, you bastard! I'll kill you. Pick it up.
Where's Echo?
Pick it
Where
up.
Echo?
Pick it up.
Where Echo?
Pick it up. Where Echo
Where
question?
Echo?
Where Echo question? Project Hail Mary was a good movie.
Project Hail Mary was a good fucking movie.
I like The Rock.
I just watched it a couple days ago with family.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Let me get Echo going here as well.
Yeah. The Hot Wheels game looks fun, though. That was
Okay.
probably the highlight of the whole thing. And then some other things ensued, but it doesn't need to talk about that here. Okay. Well, I hope we can offer fun Echo timing for the end of day.
Yep. Well,
Crip it and rip it!
trying more mysterious imported flavors of Monster Energy. What the fuck?
Oh, no!
Oh, what the fuck?
Is the flavor hurting you? Is it pain flavor?
Hey, you know that, like, Nile Rad video where he's, like, making grape flavor out of rubber gloves?
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand why he's able to do that now.
Ah, you are tasting the grape flavor in here was returned back to plastic glove by the chemicals of the Monster Energy.
Yeah.
My favorite flavor, nitro.
Yeah.
Summer Game
Well.
Fest was today.
I don't care.
You
I
will
don't care about Jeff Keighley.
You'll care about this. Billy the Puppet rolled on stage.
I saw that.
It's really funny.
How did he look more real than Jeff Keighley?
Because Jeff Keighley is going to be put in the game. He's going to be put in the saw trap.
Jeff Keighley looks more like a puppet than Billy.
Yeah. Well, that's because he fucked Miss Piggy.
You're right, actually.
He caught puppetitis.
Jeff Keighley is a Muppet.
Yeah. But like / negative. Somehow. As strange as that could possibly be.
Yeah. Oh shit, I should actually get Echo open on my phone. So I can read along.
Let's see, what else was interesting? Pal World for Cinnamon. It's like the only thing that... it's the only person I know that is interested in Pal World at this point.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Pal World has accrued a reputation. Unfairly.
Very.
I'm still seeing people, like, salt posting about Pal World as if it's still fucking... When did Pal World come out? 2024?
In a month, because it's just been early access, and this is going to be 1.0.
Oh, well, okay. When did Pal World enter early access, then?
It's been a while. It's been like 2 years, I would say.
Semantic motherfucker.
I love cement.
Yeah, so, like, it's... Like, 2024, right? Like, it's been out. Like,
yeah,
Pal World was already out when we went on vacation.
January 24, yeah.
Yeah, so it's been out.
Yeah.
It's been out for, like, 2.5... It's been in early access for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
And I'm still seeing people salt posting about it as if it's just come out, and the, like... Still relitigating the Pokemon comparison, still relitigating the AI accusations, like, brother, no, like, the first trailer came out way before AI was that good. And a lot of the designs that you're complaining about being, like, poorly AI reconstituted from Pokemon designs were just there in the first trailer already. Like, what are you talking about?
There's a difference. I prefer my poorly reconstrued Pokemon designs made by man.
Yeah, I prefer my slop man-made, thank you.
Exactly. They did it for the love of the game.
Man slop. Hi Sparrow. Hi Hydreigon.
We're not on the man slop route. We're.
Yeah. I read ahead through the rest of Carl's route, down every, like, decision path. And I can confirm, this path is infinitely less explicit than the path where you let James Hendricks help.
This 130-year-old man jerks you off the old-fashioned way. Hydreigon, I'm glad you conquered the bitter cold.
Going to say something a bit awkward. What could be more awkward than what we were already saying on stream?
I do the awkward. it's on me.
Yeah.
I say the thing.
Found you on Discord? What do you mean?
It's not like...
What do you mean?
I have a Discord in my bio.
Yeah, and I mean, okay, my Discord is not open to anyone, and I don't have like friend requests open
Yeah.
to anyone besides like friends of friends. So, but like, yeah, my Discord is the same as my usernames
Yeah.
everywhere else. You know, like
yeah.
it's not that unless you have entered a shared server with me, in which case, don't discuss it on stream.
Yeah, I would say like a lot of, well, creators are like 50-50 on whether they have their own independent Discord that's like personal and separate from their like handles online. Like it's not really huge because like if you're not in big public Discord servers, even if you are, like, what are you gonna? If you don't have friend requests or DMs turned on, it's not like. Or if someone does DM you or send you friend requests, like if you were huge, it might get annoying and you might turn that shit off or might set up a separate one. But you know,
yeah,
just don't be weird.
Yeah, like just don't be weird. And if you see me at the Devil's Sacrament, you were also at the Devil's Sacrament. So like,
yeah, exactly. Anyway, speaking of the Devil's Sacrament, let's get back to Echo.
Let's get back to Echo.
All right.
Where were we?
Let's see. We woke up. We did a little bit of a gay fight, but you know, like neutral. And then we were like, "Oh man, there's like noises. We're gonna look for the thing
yeah,
here."
we'd just hit the like decision of whether we want to let we want to have Carl like allow James Hendricks to help, or whether we want to see a sad ghost hand job sometime in our future or not.
And the answer is not yet.
Yep.
All right. So the trip down the stairs is ponderous and awkward. I'm probably loud, too, because when I reached the bottom, I found both Raven and Jenna already staring at me. On 3 Continents of Super PMD were the settings for this for previous PMD games. Yeah. That's all. It's cool. I like the tying it all together. It's I'm so glad for Wigglytuff's transition.
So true.
Hey. Jenna doesn't say anything, continuing to watch me. We stare at each other awkwardly for a bit before she finally moves her head to look down at my leg.
How's your leg?
Oh, it's all right. A bit stiff, though. I grasp at the opportunity to talk about anything other than what we're obviously avoiding. So, the elephant in the room, eh? I think I should be able to walk normally, maybe in a few days.
Hopefully in a few days we'll be out of here so you can do that.
Yeah. Jenna is definitely not herself right now. Her eyes are vacant, dull, and hard to explain, but they lack the mischievous and compassionate look that I'm used to seeing. Her voice is weird, too. It's deeper, more husky, maybe even a little masculine. Jenna, when you were here, did you have any tea with you? Well,
More
sure,
husky.
I take some with me all the time. Oh.
More husky. Raven?
They're merging.
Their personalities are coalescing.
But where's the meanness coming from? It's only John Begay that's mean.
Jenna's kind of a, you know.
Yeah, but she's not directly mean. Most of the time.
Yeah. Maybe.
She's very how would I she side eyes a lot of people a lot of the time. She'll confront people, but like not after Not until there's been a sufficient amount of side-eyeing.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
even in the TJ route, when Chase was like, this is all Carl and Flynn's fault, Jenna was like, you're insane. But I'm only going to go, like, Chase, stop, like, a couple of times, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it takes a lot of buildup for her to usually to get to a place where she's confrontational like this. But in this route, the hysteria from the town, the possession from her great grandpa, it's helping that along much faster than it normally would, considering her personality.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, we'll be out of here by then. Raven says it with a grin as he leans back in the chair he's sitting in. Yeah, actually, I wanted to talk to you guys about that. About what? About how to get out of here.
And how do we do that?
Well, I was thinking that the last time we were able to unlock the door, all we had to do was find that letter. Raven blinks at me. So we find a letter? Or something like that. We just need to find something, I think.
We did find something.
I look over at Jenna. Huh?
I said we did find something. Carl burned it.
Oh, well, I don't think Carl burned it.
He did.
I pause. But there's got to be something else. Or maybe whatever's doing this has a way of putting something else here. It just doesn't say anything. I don't know, but we can't just sit here. Looking around is the least we can do.
Where is Carl?
Jenna's standing up now, looking at the ceiling. Faintly, I can hear the clopping of Carl's hooves on the soft wood. He's looking around upstairs. Jenna continues to look up at the ceiling, her face stony. Let's start in this room. Raven stands up and starts walking along the wall, looking up and down the logs, prodding at the spaces between. Jenna's still looking up at the ceiling, and I worry that she's going to try and go upstairs. Hey, Jenna, can you help me look around in the kitchen? Jenna looks back at me.
Huh?
My ankle still kind of hurts. It'd be nice to be able to lean on someone if I need to walk far, like to the kitchen. Jenna pauses before moving over to my side. She stands there stoically, and I awkwardly wrap an arm around her shoulders. Thanks.
Yeah.
We amble slowly to the kitchen. Jenna stops in the middle of the room and waits. I guess I'll start with the cabinets? My voice goes up at the end like I'm asking a question. I put that together. Jenna doesn't say anything, so I stumble away from her again awkwardly before finding support on the wooden pantry. I hesitantly start opening some of the cupboards, feeling a lot less into my idea than I was just a few minutes earlier. And I stares out the window. So, are you okay? She finally looks back at me, frowning.
I'm fine. Why?
You're being really distant?
Do you need me to stand next to you?
No, I mean, you seem like you're not really here mentally.
I'm sorry.
I open another pantry door to find a set of glass mugs. Is it something to do with Carl? I know that Jen is going through something similar to what Carl is. I just have no idea what's doing it or what. Okay, you fucking moron. If you're putting together that it's similar to what Carl's going through, then just put together that it's John Begay. Like, you only know one other old dead guy's name. And it just so happens to be her ancestor. Stupid idiot.
No, maybe Chase is like, well, I don't want to just assume that the one old dead native guy is immediately related to my one native friend.
Who shares the same
it's not
last
like they're
name.
all the same people.
They have the same last name.
I know. I'm saying that Chase is being like...
Here's the thing. That joke relies on Chase being woke. And he's not.
Yeah.
If anything, it's more surprising he hasn't jumped to that assumption yet.
Mm.
Even if he didn't think that Jenna was being possessed, he should just already be, hey, you're being a little bit weird. Are you being possessed by your grandpa? Anyways. Something that wants this to go as unsmoothly as possible, clearly.
I don't have a problem with Carl.
I mean, what you did yesterday.
I just have a problem with the way he acts. He could do a lot if he put his mind to it.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Takes me a moment to realize that she's talking about what happened before all of this. So you attacked him.
No, that was something else.
I turn around and finally see something familiar about Jenna. Some life in her eyes. Maybe all I have to do is talk about stuff before this whole warp to ghost dimension. I mean, he tries, he just has problems. Shouldn't a psychology major know that?
Get called out.
Don't you have a textbook that tells you about serotonin uptake? You fucker?
Yeah, man, you studied this. You can't just go around calling Carl a
well, yeah, but
lazy asshole.
But he didn't get a diagnosis, so I don't believe him. I think he's lazy because he. Until a doctor signs off and says he's medically lazy, then I don't give a shit, and he should just try harder.
Man.
Yeah. Too real? Jenna looks away from me. Aw, damn it, I did learn about that in school. I'm angry as you're saying this, even knowing it's a joke. Yeah, people say it. People say it a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess, but I'm not a therapist.
So I can't diagnose him, so I don't... So what?
So, I don't know.
No, I mean, shouldn't anyone have sympathy?
I'd have a little more sympathy if he'd actually try and get help.
He has, but it's not that easy. Again, I don't feel like I should be explaining this to someone who has 4 years of psychology under her belt. This is the most fucked up chunt we've seen so far, because the chunts we've seen have been revert to mean sociopathic 11-year-old who doesn't know anything and is a dick on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we haven't... The shell that is saying this therapy talk right now disintegrated by, like, day 4. You know? I can believe that Chase Hunter, the one who got out of Echo and took journalism and is in college and stuck with it longer than Carl, would have this much self-awareness and, like, knowledge about things to, like, sort of poke holes in Jenna's being a bitch towards Carl.
Yeah.
But he's only doing it because he wants that fat ass. So,
yeah.
If he wasn't doing that and he saw Jenna being mean to Carl, he would just go like, "Oh, that Jenna. Oh, that Carl," and then continue heart eyes floating towards whoever else he was looking at.
Leo.
Yeah. Anyways, I tried to get help, but I didn't feel better for years. Jenna doesn't say anything. Carl's problems didn't really start until his first year of college. I keep pulling open cupboards, my heart sinking a little more each time there's nothing inside. I mean, yeah, he had problems before, but it's only getting worse for him.
Well, it doesn't matter what I think about Carl right now. We're trying to find out a way out of here, and screwing around isn't going to help.
I'm gonna make the hard read that they meant to say, "Find our way out of here."
Yeah.
Whatever, anyways. Jenna says in such a way that I feel like it was supposed to be pointed. There's little doubt now that she heard us messing around upstairs. It's really hard to stay silent in a log cabin in the ghost dimension when Carl is 215, 30 pounds. I don't know. 50, 250? Whatever.
Bigger.
I don't know.
Bigger.
Is that based on fact or is that based on want?
Yes. Both.
That reminds me, I need to turn off bigger on my stream.
I think I sprained my belly. That was... I keep thinking about that bit from last stream. It's really funny.
I think I sprained it. It's going to swell up to more than 2 times its size. I sigh and reach up to pull open the last cabinet.
He's not who you think he is.
It's so quiet and deep, I'm not sure that it's Jenna that said it. I turn around, but she's already on the other side of the room, standing next to the opposite set of pantries. Did you say something? She doesn't respond. I stare at her for another few seconds before slowly turning back around. The fur on the back of my neck prickles at the idea of turning my back on her. It. Why did these damn ghosts have to be so subtle and cryptic? That's what it is, of course. It's really funny that James is the ghost that has the least power here and said to Carl directly what needs to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, go find the letter and then you can get out. Clear my name. It's been besmirched. And Carl's just like, all right, I'll tell everyone else. And James is like, cool. Thumbs up. Then John over here is like, I'm so full of rage. All I can impart to you is the vague feeling of animosity towards the Hendricks.
Yeah.
Seemed like James had no trouble telling you. Fuck off. Fuck me. Why couldn't they just tell him or even Jenna right now instead of just creeping me out? Kitchen isn't very big, so I run out of things to search through pretty quickly. I skipped the area around the window, though, not having forgotten what happened yesterday. Well, there's a... whatever. Yesterday? I don't know how to keep track of time in this place. Look back over at Jenna, who's still in the same place, staring at the pantry. The thought that maybe I myself could be possessed momentarily passes through my mind. It was busy, but I'm going to say the horns probably factor into the weight. Horns are pretty medium density, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
I don't... They're not as dense as bone, I think, because... They're not chitinous, but they're not living tissue.
Mm-hmm. No, they're keratin. They're nails.
Keratinous. For some reason, I doubt it, even though I'm not sure why. I don't really feel like I'm of interest to whatever it is that's doing this. I'm definitely not possessed by ghosts. You know what? I'm going to say,
yeah,
whatever's haunting Chase, either left at the lake when it tried to drown him, transferred to TJ, or got repelled when he when he entered the ghost dimension.
Or it's just being real quiet.
Yeah,
yeah, the Ghost Sydney is feeling the presence of Ghost James and Ghost John, and is like, oh, the adults are here. I have to behave.
The fake haunters when a real ghoul walks in. It is interesting, though, that Shell Chunt here is not mentioning Sydney, because Sydney hasn't shown up in this route at all. So he acknowledges that he had hallucinations past tense, but he never had any of them pop up in this route. And so he's able to just be like, yeah, so they haunt me. I was haunted by hallucinations, but it was just hallucinations. They weren't ghosts. It's not possession.
The font associated with the ghost that is haunting Chase is one of the first lines in the prologue.
You're right. Ah!
So it's going to... Why? Why would you throw rocks?
To rock me. This is just to do it.
Yeah. So the ghost is present in every route by virtue of being present in the prologue.
When in the prologue? I can't recall.
Very beginning, like
description of like before they wake up on the road to Echo.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Right. Okay.
It's the very beginning, even before it actually shows them on the road to Echo. Like
that's where I thought it would be, but I kind of forgot at what it said. So
Why would you interrupt the talkies? This is the only
talkie
interaction we
stream.
have with. This is the only interaction that we have with the game. It's a visual novel. We just click and read.
I don't know. It's pretty skill based.
Yeah, it's skill based. We have to hone our media analysis skills.
This is why I was so ready to watch Amazing Digital Circus.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Some people say the finale was bad, but they're wrong.
Watching Digital Circus is a method of honing your media analysis skills in order to correctly read Echo.
Reading guy who's only watched Digital Circus, seeing Flynn. This guy reminds me a lot of Jax.
Yeah, except the transgenderism is not in him; it's in Carl.
Yeah. It's like if Jax was split into two people. There's no one that could map to Jenna, the only woman. The Amazing Digital Circus cast is pretty heavily not men.
Yeah.
All I know is that's Amazing in Digital. You should watch it. It's good. Ah, that sucks. Sorry, Chaz. Programmers are killing you. We should destroy all
Task
apps.
Manager. Task Manager, kill him.
And then Task Manager from Deltarune says, "Okay, yay." Yeah, thinking about.
Shut up.
Hmm?
Shut up. Read the narration, narrator.
I don't really feel like I'm of interest to whatever it is that's doing this. At least not directly. As I continue to stare, I see something past Jen at the base of the stairs. Ram's horn curling out from around the corner to the entrance of the stairs. I stare for a moment. Hey, I'm gonna go upstairs. Jenna's head snaps back sharply to stare at me, and I swear I hear her neck crack.
Sorry, that's really good imagery. I really love in any type of like media when someone like whips their head around and they overdub a neck cracking sound effect. It's really funny. It's always really funny.
You know what? It's actually a Johnny Test whip crack.
Shut up. Yeah.
Just to see if you found anything. I'll be back. I awkwardly sidle my way out from the kitchen toward the stairs, Jenna's gaze following me the entire way. Yeah, Jenna's gaze is following you. Jenna's gaze grandpa. Only way to fix this is to reboot the computer. Don't feel like doing that right now. That's fair. Yeah. Once I reach the base of the stairs, I find Carl standing there. I realize he was just like me. He jumps up when I come around the corner and stands straight up, one hand resting against the wall. His eyes are red and the short fur on his face is all mussed up. Carl, are you okay? I whisper it, but Carl immediately turns around and starts back up the stairs quietly. I follow him, wondering what it could be. Oh, did he hear? Oh, no. Jenna was mean to him.
You have to be nice to him.
You have to be nice to him. She's going through a lot. Did he find something horrific? And I wouldn't be surprised at all if that were the case. Once we reached the top of the stairs, Carl heads straight for the bedroom. Carl, what happened? Did you find something? At that moment, he turns around and hugs me. So enveloping and firm that the air is almost crushed out of me.
Yay!
And freeze for a moment, listening to Carl huff into my chest. He's holding me like I'm something precious, like if he lets go, I'm going to be swept away somehow. I mean, it is ghost territory, so you never know, but...
Yeah.
Quiet for a few seconds, letting Carl get whatever this is out of his system. I also can't breathe, so I can't make any sound. My arms are pinned down to my sides anyway, so it's not like I can respond physically. Hey, are you okay? Dumb question because none of us are okay. Carl finally lets go. Turns away from me right away to sit on the bed and put his face in his hands. My shirt is damp and I look down at 2 wet spots where his eyes had been, and another wet spot where his nose was.
Yeah.
Because that's what happens. Tentatively, I sit down next to him at the foot of the bed and put my hand on his back. Hey, what happened? Carl sniffs loudly, wiping his eyes before putting his face back down in his hands. Ram sighs before finally straightening up to lean back on his hands, looking away from me.
I just feel like shit as a whole.
Can I help?
I just had a moment. Couldn't breathe.
I keep rubbing his back, knowing that there really isn't anything I can do. Panic attack? How come?
A lot of things.
Carl shivers under my touch.
And I feel like everyone's mad at me.
We went to Mad at You Log Cabin.
I mean, yeah, unfortunately, you are in a fucking psychic torment nexus for your family specifically.
Mm-hmm. What if we take all of the hatred that is currently placed on you and push it over to James Hendricks?
Mm-hmm.
And then everyone likes you again.
Yeah.
Why? No one's mad at you. I don't think Raven feels anything right now.
Raven is just trying to find toys. Raven just wants to find a toy train and play with it.
Raven is having trouble because he never learned English for when things are this fucked.
He doesn't have the vocabulary to
He's
deal
stuck
with
on
this.
sitcom mode.
Oh my god, that's incredible. That's some incredible analysis.
He's like, I'm really hungry for a steak, and he's like, okay, in my native language, I would say I want to eat Carl, but I can't. They wouldn't get it.
Well, Jonah, first of all, but I feel like everyone thinks this is my fault or something.
What? Why would any of this be your fault? Probably right about Jenna, though.
It's my house, my great whatever is. It's all just my shit.
He sniffs.
I don't know, just being alone gets me thinking about this stuff, about how I'm still fucking everything up.
Dude, Jenna told us fucked up things are happening everywhere, not just your house. I look around, which I'm assuming we're still in, maybe? I look back down at Carl. What brought all this up? We're all just working together to get ourselves out of here. Carl wipes his face and sniffles noisily before sitting up straight.
I wasn't finding anything, and I started thinking about what would happen if we never do find anything.
That's not gonna happen. These things that are trying to do this are trying to tell us something, right?
I don't know about that, man. They seem just as confused and angry as we are.
More so, because we don't actually care about any of this bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, Jenna doesn't care about what James Hendricks did to John Begay or not.
Mm-hmm.
Jenna's just mad because of town hysteria, and Carl's a lazy piece of shit in her eyes.
Yep.
Which is incorrect. And we can fix that by reminding her that she fucking studied this shit for years.
Mm-hmm. We can fix them both. We just have to remind Jenna that she's studied psychology for
Stop being a
4
cunt.
fucking years. Stop being mean to Carl, and we also need to give Carl estrogen.
Exactly. And then Raven will be here.
Raven is here.
Raven is here.
I too am in this episode.
This shit do be vexing him.
Husky little fella.
Carl looks at me with his reddened eyes.
It's like they're fighting too.
Yeah, I guess they're having some issues. Carl reaches out and I let him pull me into his side. I don't resist, and Carl chuckles.
And it's just creepy being up here alone.
I fit against him almost perfectly, and I lay my head against his shoulder. It's almost like our bodies were made into corresponding shapes. And not that otter physiology probably just morphs around whatever.
Oh my god.
Otters
Space.
are non-Newtonian fluids.
Otter space.
Exactly. Outer space is the negative space across whatever large-bellied or muscled animal is nearby.
Exactly.
Noodle.
Sorry.
For what?
I feel like I should be the strong one.
Chase is such a bottom. That's fixing Carl. You know what?
Well,
I don't know
Carl
why, but
feels-
I really want to take charge right now.
Carl feels compelled to fill the role of Leo,
That's true.
and it's up to interpretation whether that's because Chase is just that fucking useless, or if that's some
That's mine.
socialization, societal pressure.
Yeah. It's either like there's definitely a decent reading either way of Chase is such a like nice seeming person that it causes like that cuteness aggression where it's like I've only been romantically interested in this chunt for 24 hours, but if anything happened to him, I'd kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Exactly.
Or, the well, you were with Leo and Leo was big and strong, and that means you were probably the bottom, and so I should be the top, and I should be the dom. I should be the one wearing the pants in the situation, even though I rarely wear pants because I usually wear no bottoms and a big hoodie. Normal things to do.
Yeah. Yep.
Damn it. There's a scene in The Amazing Digital Circus that really correlates to Carl. In that, I'll have to tell you later because I don't want to spoil it because the finale isn't going to be out on the internet for 2 weeks. So I gotta hold my tongue, but it's so good. Anyways.
You've already seen me cry like twice.
Hey, I don't believe in the strong one type of crap. Where's this guy been? This is the route where all the bullshit that's happening is entirely external, so the chunt shell isn't an asshole.
Yeah.
Like, because he can completely externalize all the bullshit that's happening, and it's not happening to him, and it's not about him, the shell is intact, and he's a completely different person, and he's, like, fine to play?
Yeah.
This guy could not survive TJ's route. If this chunt remained, in control and not insane over the entire route of TJ's route, Flynn would have just killed him, I think.
Yeah. Well, no, because I don't think this chase would have provoked Flynn into killing him.
It's so difficult to say because this chase, I don't know. This chase forgot what happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure. Because of all the are you sure you remember correctly?
Yeah.
So if this chase was still completely in control by the second to last note, I don't think he would have any reason to go find the note first. So Carl, TJ, and Jenna would be there, and they'd dig up the note and see the drawing.
Mm-hmm.
And Chase would be just as shocked as everyone else. And that shell would not survive that. But if for some reason it did, he would deny everything, and they might try and reason out that it might have been Flynn. And they might just go confront him, and then Flynn would just kill him because he sees the note and he's like, oh, it was you, wasn't it, you piece of shit?
Yeah, you're right, actually.
But also TJ, Jenna, and Carl would be there, and they probably believe Chase. That, like, either Flynn is insane. Well, no, because they do notice the personality change for Chase. So...
Yeah.
Jenna could use her psychology degree to go, yeah, this might be a repressed memory for you, and that's why you're different now.
Nice theory. Awesome reasoning.
Thanks. I rest a hand on Carl's thigh, squeezing it. You're strong for the other person when they need it, and both people will need it eventually. Carl shifts against me, and he laughs nervously.
You're talking about us like we're a thing.
You're on top of me, dude.
Carl, you were on top of him, pinning him down, like pinning his wrists above his head, straddling his waist. Like,
that's just a bro thing to do. What do you mean?
As if we're a thing.
It's just a bro thing to do. It's just what bros do.
Yeah.
I'll do it to Raven right now. Check it out.
Ooh. Yeah. All right.
Okay, we're doing this now? Yay!
Yeah, Raven's just like, yay, we're playing toys.
The toys are rope.
Yep.
Aren't we a thing? Look what we're doing right now.
I don't know, man. It's hard to say when you're stuck in a haunted cabin.
I feel him press his nose to my head, inhaling. Oh. Yeah, normal. Normal, I guess.
Sniffer, sniffer, sniffer.
Are we going to comment on the fact that Chase has not showered in days and probably smells real musky?
Yep. This place is doing weird things to me.
Makes me want to sniff musk.
God.
I didn't want to do that before, I swear. Chase is like, you told me your search history. I don't need the rationalities, man. Do you want my socks? I'll give you my... Aaron probably interprets it as wrestling moments of accidentally hurting Carl more than he meant to. Nah, he's a yep, sock. I squeeze his thigh again. Yeah, we can talk about when we actually get out of here. When this stuff isn't fucking with our heads.
So we are a thing, but just in the ghost dimension?
Sure, for now.
I'm fine with that, for now.
He breathes in deeply.
You smell good.
I snort. What do I smell like?
Like the ocean.
So all my salty sweat? Freak. Dude, I'm a river otter. Besides, the river and ocean smell bad. Carl nibbles into the side of my neck, and I gasp, trying to pull away from him. Pulls me back easily with his superior strength, before pushing me back onto the bed, teasing at my neck with his warm nose. Stop, you're gonna give me a hickey and the ghosts are gonna see.
God.
Carl, stop. I hiss at him, trying not to burst out laughing. He mumbles against my neck.
Yeah, I'm just getting you back for earlier.
I giggle helplessly behind a closed mouth, trying to keep quiet. I can't deny I like this, but Jenna's criticism just minutes earlier has me feeling hesitant. He starts to move lower, but at that moment I hear a metal clang echo up the stairs. We both pause and Carl... Yeah, it's almost like it does it again. Carl's large ears are perked under his beanie. I prop myself up on my elbows and look toward the doorway. I guess we should go back to searching.
Yeah.
Also, my ankle's real fucked up. Did you know it's almost 3 times its original size now?
Inflates your ankle big and round.
Well, here's the thing, Chase. You didn't sprain your ankle. You actually fell onto a compressed air pump with your ankle.
Shut up. Shut up.
With the moment
Shut
clearly
up.
over, Carl sits back up on the side of the bed while I straighten out my shirt. You found something? Raven's voice drifts faintly up the stairs. Carl and I look at each other. Hey, maybe we won't need to.
You want to go check?
You're exploding, Zach? So you're blowing me up? Be
You're
careful.
blowing Zach up? You're blowing Zach
careful.
up big and round?
Be careful. Yeah, wait here a sec. If it's nothing, I'll come back around. I'll come back and up and help you look around. All right?
Okay.
Carl scoots to the side so I can get off to bed. Takes me a few minutes to get down the stairs on my stiff ankle. As I get into the kitchen, I'm confronted with an odd scene. I'm just halfway to the wood-burning stove, reaching into the back, probably up into the metal tube. I'm a pool toy. The hell you want from me?
So true.
So true. 07. I'm saluting. Thank you for your service. It is summertime.
Yeah.
What are you doing? She found something. I've been standing off to the side of the stove, bouncing on the balls of his feet.
It's stuck.
Pop, how dare you?
Hi, Riolu.
Ariolu. Every day a pool toy gets popped for just pennies a day. You can stop this.
Mm-hmm.
Jenna grunts as she adjusts herself, reaching in from a different angle. What is it? I hobble slowly across the room towards them. You need help? I realize he's talking to me, but I shake my head at the husky as I watch Jenna pull back and look into the opening of the stove.
Goddamn thing shouldn't be that hard to get.
Maybe I can help? But Jenna's already plunging her hand back in, head sticking just out at the opening as she does. It seems to garner some success as she smirks.
Got it.
Then her whole body jerks as she's seemingly yanked into the opening. Raven yelps as Jenna grabs onto the side of the stove to keep from getting pulled in. Oh my gosh! Jenna? My voice rises in panic as I see her get yanked a second time. Raven automatically steps up next to her and grabs her arm. A third yank almost pulls him off his feet. I run over to help and wrap my arms around Jenna's waist to get a better grip. Another jolt and I'm able to feel the power of whatever has a hold on Jenna myself. What's happening? I hear a thudding and rustling in the stove like something's turning over, angrily and repeatedly. The image of some kind of caged animal passes through my mind, and it sends chills up my spine.
No, you fucking don't.
I look up at the fox and I notice that she doesn't look scared at all. Instead, she looks pissed off, lips drawn back in a snarl, teeth bared viciously. She's talking to whatever's in the stove. I feel the muscles in her body tensed up and withering and writhing under my hands as she twists to get free. I look around her body at Raven. His face, in contrast, is a mask of horror. Raven! Wide eyes snap to mine. Get a grip around her body and we'll pull at the same time. Am I allowed to violence everyone today?
You're always allowed to violence everyone. You're a Riolu.
There are consequences to your actions, but, you know.
Riolus are allowed to punch.
What if
End
they?
of sentence.
But what about? But I can give them psychic damage.
That's the consequence.
Exactly. Now you get it. He briefly lets go of Jenna's arm to lean down on her the other side and wrap his arms around her waist. Okay, on 3. 1, 2. Another yank, and suddenly Jenna's upper half is pulled into the stove. I lose my balance and fall back on my butt, knocking my head against the metal stove. It's almost like they heard us counting. Fuck! My eyes water and I let go with one hand, desperately rubbing at the back of my head while I loosely keep a grip on Jenna with the other. Chase! Raven's actually sliding into the fireplace himself at this point. I try to get my bearings and pull myself back up next to Jenna, but at that point, something big and bulky comes barreling into the room.
They're gonna make a fucking chain.
My vision clears just in time to see the big ram reach in for Jenna's body, practically pushing Raven aside. His horns clang loudly against the stove as he wraps his arms around Jenna's body, pulls back with all his 270 pounds behind it.
Yeah.
Go for 300. You can do it. I believe in you. Learn how much of that is the horn? Again, it's not gonna be much. 5 pounds. Imagine how much. It's not the same, but like, I'm gonna say tying up hair that's that length, and then like tripling the density.
No.
No.
Well, okay. Wikipedia says,
Okay.
a bighorn sheep's horns may weigh up to 30 pounds.
Each? Or total?
total. A pair of horns.
Okay. I can believe that. I can believe that one is 15 pounds. Once when I was 7 years old, I punched someone when I first met them as a sort of greeting for no reason. I am the real good thing. But
Yep.
always tells us to behave, and then here's Zach. I do that.
Yeah. Well, see, the difference is Zach is just doing this for jokes. I do this for real.
And I can be cheesed for my actions.
Yeah. There's the counterbalance. Riolus can punch any. Riolus have freedom of punch, but not freedom from consequences. Zach's have
Neither does
freedom of
Shinx.
speech, but not freedom from consequence.
Hi, Big Shink's Consequences. That's his name now, Big Shink's Consequences.
Half Shinx, full Shinx consequences.
I don't remember enough of full life consequences to make jokes about it. I'm back.
Today is a good day to do what must be done.
Today is a good day to echo.
Yeah.
The fox emerges slowly, both of her arms still stuck in the stove. A determined look still on her face. Carl lets go for half a second, lunging forward to grab both of Jenna's elbows. Yanks back again, letting out a strange grunt. As her wrists emerge from the stove, I get a glance at black tendrils wrapping around them before those tendrils suddenly disappear. Carl and Jenna are both launched back, Jenna getting a cushioned landing on top of the ram as Carl lets out a loud wheeze. Shinx sequences are what happen when you chew wires. Yeah. You get a snack.
Yeah.
I hobble over to them, kneeling next to Carl as Jenna rolls off of him, eliciting another grunt. He sits up while Carl continues to lay there, his eyes wide. Oh my god. You guys okay? Carl waves a hand at me, rolling over onto his side as he gasps breathlessly. And I sits next to him, holding her hands up. I already see some nasty swelling under the fur covering her wrists. Oh man. Like binding burns, like rope burn. Ugh.
Yep.
I wince. Damn it. Stop agreeing with Chase Hunter. Jenna, are you all right?
I'm fine.
He's not looking at her wrist, though. Instead, it's at an ash-smudged, folded piece of paper in her hands. From the bits that aren't covered, I can see that the paper is yellowed and ancient-looking. Not at all like the clearly photocopied newspaper we'd seen earlier. Jenna looks down at it, standing up. I hear a groan next to me and turn back to Carl.
Can't go a day without getting beat up.
I rub his shoulders. I look down at him, smiling. Wow, that was kind of heroic. Fucking manipulative piece of shit. I know you're trying to make him feel better, but you're also like trying to do the like, hey, you did a thing. It was really cool that you did that. You should do more of that. It turns me on. You know?
I want to say that you're like reading a lot into this line, but you're not wrong. Is the
Right? Like, I don't want to say that that's it's not an intentional thing that Chase is doing, but it is something Chase is doing.
Yeah.
Chase is turned on by the fact that Carl did something cool and heroic and yanked Jenna free, you know?
Chase is turned on by Carl
Activating protector mode.
Leo.
Yeah.
Stepping into the role of Leo, yeah.
Exactly. So he's obviously reacting well to that, and intentional or not, it is causing it is like giving a positive reward for what Chase considers to be a positive action.
Yep.
I guess that is also just how flirting works, isn't it?
Yeah.
You do a cool thing, and I'm like, wow, that's so cool. We should hang out. I want to give you my number.
Exactly.
Maybe flirting is manipulative. Maybe I'm too autistic to talk to people.
This. I'm always saying this. I'm always saying this. Maybe I'm too autistic to talk to people, and then I have 3 partners.
Are they autistic?
2/3.
Okay.
I think.
Everyone knows the autism Riz works on the autistic.
You cut off.
Everyone knows the autistic Riz works on the autistic people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Me and the bad bitch I pulled by being autistic. Me and the autistic bitch I pulled by being autistic. The other autistic bitch I pulled by being autistic. And then the third one. I apologize to your third partner. That was very dismissive.
The third one, who is just very into autism ?
Undiagnosed, but God, I wish.
God, fuck, you're right. Fuck, you're right. Fuck, you're right. You're not allowed to read. You're not allowed to read them like that. You're not allowed to read them like that.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to medianalicize too close to the sun. I have to. My power. I need to control it. Carl grunts as he sits up.
You think so?
Yeah, all at the last second too.
It's working.
Of course.
Would have gotten here earlier if I hadn't tripped down the stairs like twice.
He stares at the stove.
What the hell was that?
I look too into the yawning black hole and shiver. I don't know, it was all black and smoky like what we saw before. I'm long.
You're long.
And that's true.
Yep.
Long cheese. The hitbox got extended but didn't get unextended. It's still long there.
Yeah.
Oh, it fell down. It was Jackenstein the whole time. You're too bright.
Yeah. Think it'll come out of there?
Raven suddenly steps in to lift up the stove door, twisting the handles to lock it. He yelps as he does it, jumping back as soon as the deed is done. I chuckled and look back at Carl. Over her shoulder, Jenna walks into my field of vision. Hers open in her hands, and she's holding it over the candle. All at once, I realize what she's trying to do. I choke on whatever I'm about to say next and leap up awkwardly onto my injured ankle. Jenna! Luckily, Jenna's only about 5 feet away, and I practically fall into her, pushing her away from the candle. We both fall against a bench under the window. And his hand smacks against my nose, bringing tears to my eyes. I yelp as she pulls her fingers in, raking lines of fire down my nose with her claws. There's a pounding in my ears, and I distantly register that the drums have started up again. Dun da 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 dun.
Yeah, all right.
It's
that's what's really happening here. It's just the fucking Archangel network.
God damn it. Fuck. Who's the entire town? The entire town's getting turned into chunks. Worst outcome.
No. No.
Hi, Hickory.
Hi, Hickory.
The other drum joke, chuntification. The other drum joke I can make is that Luffy Gear 5 heartbeat is playing, but that's also a beat of 4. It's also dun da da dun da da dun da da.
Yeah.
Free from finals, hell yeah! It's Echo. It's Echo time.
Yay! Free from finals. Now you're getting put in Echo Hell Dimension.
Yeah, everyone loves to go here as a trip.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go visit Echo. Let's go visit Echo. Let's see the mine.
Honestly,
let's go ride the mechanism. Let's break all our bones.
We let James Hendrick take over. He turns the hole into a tourist trap.
I mean, yeah. Listen, Carl. Just let James Hendricks take over. He'll be a great tour guide.
Exactly. Fucking Omega Mart, but it's real.
I mean, like, fucking end of TJ route, Echo basically did turn into a tourist attraction just for like fucking paranormal YouTubers.
It post-mortem a tourist trap.
Yeah.
But no, this one will be an active, booming business because we'll just be like, hey, so like, you know, the back rooms? What if, you know, we've got some. You want to go? It's great. We have a whole like mystery escape room about it.
Yeah.
It's real, but you know.
You have to find the clues.
Yeah. Find the clues
You
to
have to
prove
find
that
the
I was
clues.
gay, but like okay about it.
Find the clues to mediate the messy breakup between two gay ghosts.
James and John make up and they like put on the act every time they need to do a tour.
Oh my god.
Fucking, you know what it is? It's fucking Jack Sparrow and Barbarossa.
I haven't seen any of those movies.
Ah, okay, that's fair. They're culturally relevant enough to make references to, but like not worth it to go see because Johnny Depp sucks.
Mm.
I mean, the movies are kind of good, but okay, whatever.
I mean, I'm still going to watch them eventually because I like stupid adventure movie.
Yeah, they turned the boat upside down.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
She twists out from under me and pulls away from the bench. When the fuck did she get this strong? I numbly keep my grip on her wrist and she spins, swinging me away from her. I lose my grip and stumble back, stepping wrong on my foot and rebending my ankle the exact same way I did last time.
Oh my god, man.
It is going to get really... It's no longer going to get big and round. It's going to fall off at this point. It's going to necrose.
Yeah.
It's going to start smelling.
It's gonna get... Yeah, you're gonna get fucking gangrene. You're gonna have to amputate that shit.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Good luck swimming. Good luck drowning another guy in the lake if you have one less foot, asshole.
Yeah. No, hey, like, he can get, like, fucking different prosthetics. Isn't Carl
yeah, they did mention amputation.
Fuck! Fuck!
The foreshadowing?
Oh my god.
The peg leg foreshadowing?
Shut the fuck up. The pegging foreshadowing?
Well, that one's just shadowing. They just... I yelp again, much more loudly this time as I crumple to the ground. Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck! Carl swears and jumps over me and Jenna. Wait! Try to grab him by the hoof that's passing over me, but I miss miserably. As I sit up, I hear an ungodly bestial snarling, and I look up to see Carl wrestling and kicking and scratching Jenna to the ground.
That is fucking it.
Thank you for the rocks.
Hi, Vanilla.
Hi, Vanilla.
Thanks for throwing rocks.
Thanks for throwing... I'm back. He pins her there while she writhes under him, trying to scratch at his face. Stop it, guys! Stop fighting!
Stop fighting!
It's easy, and it does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Raven is still standing off to the side, just paws on his head, pulling at his ears. Genuinely.
Fucking, it's that one piece of art of the, like,
the kid crying.
Furry divorce. Yeah, furry divorce.
Yeah. The shadows of the parents, except one is pinned down to the ground. Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Yeah.
I crawl over to their writhing bodies, one eye wincing shut as each movement sends a lightning bolt through my leg. I grab at Jenna's hands, forcing them down above her head. Jenna, stop! Jenna suddenly kicks one of her legs up between Carl's legs as he kneels over her.
Fuck!
My balls!
My balls!
He crumples over on top of Jenna, lying on her legs as he tries to pin his thighs together. I look down into Jenna's face. Stop it! What the hell are you doing? Jenna snarls up at me, but it's softer this time. Her struggles die down a little, and after holding my gaze for about 10 seconds, she looks away. I relax my grip a bit, gasping as I try to rearrange my foot so there's not so much pressure on my fucking ankle.
I don't know.
I pull the piece of paper out from her limp fingers and push away from her, waiting to see if she'll come after me again. She doesn't, instead, just lying there with her hands above her head, staring at the ceiling. Raven, still with his fingers twisted around his ears, looks over at me. Yeah? Take Jenna upstairs, take a nap or something. I think we need to be kept separate for now. As Raven hurries over to Jenna, Carl rows off with a groan. Raven's easily able to coax Jenna up off the floor, and they head upstairs, Jenna looking down at the floor all the while. I scoot over to Carl, holding my breath as each drags in another spasm through my leg. Honestly, just, tell her she's possessed, right? No one said outright, hey, so Carl's being haunted by his well, actually, we did say that Carl's being haunted by his grandpa, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the explanation about what was going on initially.
Yeah.
But someone should tell her, hey, you're being possessed by someone too. We don't know who. And then she could be like, it's probably John Begay, right? And then be like, are we stupid?
Yeah.
The answer is yes. But it's ticking me off because miscommunication is like a trope, you know? It feels like this scenario has enough ways to still take control.
I think this shit would still be happening. I don't think Jenna would be able to fight the influence off just because she knows that it's there.
Exactly. Yeah. So it makes me frustrated at Chase for not letting Jenna in on what's happening, because as far as Jenna knows, she's just going crazy.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't know what happened. I don't know why I'm trying to kill Carl. Why that's like these are urges that I don't know what's happening, and I'm just sitting here losing my mind about it. You know, tell her it's ghosts.
Yep.
But no. Nah. We got Rams to fuck, so it's not important.
Yeah.
He's on his side, hands between his legs. He squints at the wall. Once he notices me, he looks at my ankle.
Fuck, are you okay, man?
No, I don't think so. I stepped on it wrong again.
God damn it, what the fuck is your problem?
It's okay, you're just gonna have to carry me again. Carl chuckled before letting out another softer groan.
What did I say about getting beat up all the time?
Are you okay? Your fucking balls. That was a full force feral kick.
No, she kicked me in the fucking balls.
I sit quietly for a moment, the pain in my ankle fading into a more cold electric sting rather than molten lava. I start thinking about my balls. What the hell is going on? Why would she try to burn it? Carl's quiet for a moment, then he looks up at me again.
You know, right?
What?
I could be wrong, since nothing makes sense here.
What?
You know this probably has something to do with James and John.
Thanks, Carl. Thank you, Carl. Thanks for putting it together, because Chase is a fucking idiot.
Yep.
I aired the back of my hand again, feeling the bump swelling up already. Oh, right, I guess he is concussed. It's okay that he's stupid.
Dude, I think I sprained my head.
No! He's gonna work out at the library! Gonna get
Dude,
super smart Sheen.
Dude, I think I sprained my balls.
Oh no.
Fuck. Okay.
We have to let the pressure out. You have to let me suck them. I don't think that's how it works. I went to college and you didn't. Another version of TJ might say that.
Yeah.
You already figure that's what's going on?
I mean, with Jenna, you know how James is sort of talking to me?
Yeah, like he told you what to find.
Yeah, but I think something's talking to Jenna too.
John?
Maybe.
To make you guys fight? Weren't they lovers? Would there be a reason for John wanting this paper not to be read? Carl doesn't say anything, choosing to roll onto his back and lay his hands out to either side of him. I look down at the paper in my hand. Well, should I read this now or wait for the others?
Might as well do it now. She might try something. She might try something again.
All right, I'm going to read it out loud then. Carl leaves a hand in the air, indicating that I should go ahead. Get back against the wall so I can stretch my leg out, then start reading. My dearest John, I've been hearing terrible things lately. They say that you've been accusing me of the most egregious monstrosities. I dare not believe them. In fact, I will not until I hear your words for myself. There must be some misunderstanding. Has one of my many political enemies pitted you against me? Are they using the missing native boys as a weapon against my campaign? I would not think that to be below them, but what concerns me most is you. Please visit me at my mansion. We must speak on this. I very much look forward to your company, and believe that we can soon set this straight. Yours forever, James. Look up at Carl. Looks back at me. So, what do you think that means? Carl rubs inconspicuously at his crotch.
I guess something went wrong between James and John.
Well, yeah, but what? Sounds like you tried to frame him or something? Remember the newspaper clipping that had somehow gone up in flames? Hey, that newspaper article burned up said something about a Meseta kid that went missing.
So native kids were going missing and John used it to get at James somehow?
Maybe. We still don't know if John was doing it anyway. James doesn't seem to know either. Wonder if we'd have been better off if Carl had a little bit of James in him right now. Ah, fuck you. Fuck off. At least then we'd have a better idea of what is going on. Maybe you wouldn't. And again, the situation is so volatile with Jenna, I'm kind of glad we don't have another ghost to deal with in Carl. I look at the Ram who's in the middle of pulling his waistband out to look in at his junk. If James is still influencing Carl somehow, then he isn't really showing it. Actually, no, Chase, I would do this too.
Yeah.
These are the family jewels, as they say.
James is looking down like, damn, that's what I'm working with? Alright.
James is looking down like, I've got to push a lot out of the way to see this.
Motherfucker, you started an ice cream company. This is your fault.
Feeds you ice cream to make... Anyways. You okay?
Sorry, I was stretching. That was... You didn't make me make that noise. I was stretching.
Okay. Yeah. You okay? Carl abruptly lets go of the waistband, letting it snap back against his waist.
Huh? Yeah, I'm fine.
I still have a dick. Sighs. She didn't turn an outie to an innie.
Yep.
Ow, thank you for the shanks. I deserve that one. Are your balls okay? Carl smiles ruefully.
Well, they look fine. Still kind of hurt.
I think about making a joke about making them feel better, but that doesn't really feel appropriate right now. Who is this guy? What's he done with Chunt?
Where is my beloved Chunt?
Where's the asshole?
Why is he behaving so well? Why is he... Like, what happened? Where did you go?
It's because Carl is reciprocating, which is giving him Chunt treats. If he wasn't getting that, he'd be worse. Yeah. The Chunt reflects whoever he's around, and Carl's a good boy. He behaves. But TJ's an even better boy, so...
Yeah. TJ's, like, extremely Christian.
Mm-hmm. It's like one of the few scenarios where the Chunt doesn't necessarily reflect whoever he's around completely. He does change to fit their tastes. Mm-hmm. But... Ow, thank you for the shanks.
Chase molds himself around whatever... Chase molds himself around to fit whoever he's with.
In whatever way he thinks will result in a relationship.
Yeah, like, he molds... Chase reshapes himself around whoever he wants to get with, but not around the person that exists in the real, but around the reflection of that person that exists within Chase's mind.
He thinks of TJ as the, the littlest one in the group, the one who needs to be protected, the one who can still be teased. So he becomes the protector, the teaser. It just so happens that, unfortunately, that's the same mentality that original Chunt had, so the shell crumbles.
Mm.
It's
Master
like-
Abraham Horns. So true, Asper.
It's like if it's like stage 0 Chunt was a blank slate and was just copying from friends and stuff what he thought was right, and movies and stuff. He was a nothing person that built up a persona of what his friends like and what media shows, you know, like that's the sort of you know, thing that happens. So getting into superheroes, being around Leo as a friend, and then seeing Sydney drowning TJ, and also picking on him more than anyone else and causing him physical violence and distress, you know, like,
Yeah.
he extrapolates from there and tries to be the hero himself. That fails spectacularly when he kills Sid, and so he represses that and has to build a new route off of Chunt Zero, Chunt Prime.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where the shell comes from. But when the shell tries to get back to the same motivation as Chunt 1.0, which is the Sydney killer, then the shell dissolves.
Chunt Prime, the next holder of the Matrix of Leadership.
Exactly. No, it would dissolve away in his hands like Transformers 1. Transformers, yeah.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dude, Transformers 1 is so good. Why wasn't there a Transformers 2?
Since The Amazing Digital Circus, the last act, was promoted in theaters by Fathom Entertainment, they were also advertising the Transformers the movie, the Apology Tour, 40th anniversary. They're just showing the Transformers movie again.
Mm-hmm. I heard about that. They're showing it again and apologizing for killing Optimus Prime.
Yeah, but they also are just going to do it again.
Yeah. Yeah, they've like every fucking Optimus Prime has died at least once. Every multiversal incarnation of Optimus Prime has died at least once.
Mm-hmm.
It's a rite of passage.
Yeah, it's because he died in Transformers 1, so it branches out all timelines from there.
I'm actually more worried about Jenna, not just because she can beat me up.
Can she beat you up? You did have her. You just let your guard down.
Yeah.
Pin your thighs together next time.
Yeah.
Catch it like it's a samurai sword.
Parry it.
You know, like video games? You know that, Carl, right?
Double jump
Yeah.
that sucker.
You can.
Yeah. Listen, just start taking estrogen. You'll be able to double jump.
No, you can do it already because trans girls can double jump. So
You're right.
Use your fucking horns. Well, that would be overkill. That's a creature feature. That's a species.
Creature feature.
I can never forget. I can never remember what the actual thing was. Species feature?
Yeah, species features.
It's a creature feature.
Was the red card.
I can have a single inch higher than usual this month. So true.
I love that. That's like that's phrased like a fucking like.
That's a Pokemon dialogue.
Yeah, it's a fucking like NPC dialogue pop up.
Mm-hmm. For this month on the Mars colony, we'll be having 1% less gravity as a treat. Anyways, it seems at this point Jenna isn't really Jenna anymore.
Should we talk to her about, I don't know, resisting it? It's worked for me.
I look in the direction of the door as a loud click emanates from it. Cause long ears perk and he follows my gaze. Both stare at it for a few seconds.
Just think.
Maybe? Slowly, Carl gets to his feet, still a little bow-legged, and hobbles forward towards the door. Careful! Stay a little apprehensive that something might open it from the other side. Carl doesn't say anything and slowly shuffles towards the door, pausing in front of it for a few seconds. Until he reaches out and rests a hand on the handle, then gives it a slight push. It shifts open a few inches. Carl looks back at me.
I think we should get the others.
Jenna is now Jenope. But Jenna was right there.
Okay.
Hmm?
That was bad.
Yes. Correct. We all stand around the door, Carl to my right and Raven to my left. Raven and I making sure there's a maximum distance between Jenna and Carl. The door is still shifted open a few inches, and the vertical black void it reveals is a little ominous. Do we just go through?
I don't know, man. That's what we did last time, right?
Yeah. I feel like the real question is if we really want to go through the door in the first place. Is it just going to lead to another terrible place where terrible things happen? I feel a void similar to the one I'm looking at open up in my chest. The thought of being trapped in a loop, going through door after door that leads to nothing but horror. Already, this place is having an effect on Jenna that seems to be getting worse with each passing hour. How much longer can she keep it together? How about you talk to her?
What did the letter say?
I tense up. Anything she does now is putting me on edge, like I'm just waiting for her to lash out again. My hand drifts conspiratorially to my pocket where the folded letter is. I glance to my right at Carl, but he's got his eyes on the door. A few things, just more history stuff.
About what?
I decide at that moment that I have to lie. Why? Okay, here's the chunt that I know and love and hate.
Yeah.
Doctor, she has cooties. No.
Lie better.
No. We need to keep Jenna or John calm if we want to get through this. But feeling that John wouldn't want to hear about James revealing what I assume are secrets. Didn't read anything about John trying to sabotage James in my research, but maybe that's what James is trying to tell us. So I shrug my shoulders, moving my hand away from my pocket. Tough about the mine, how there wasn't enough of it to sustain the town. I'm worried Jenna might challenge my lie for whatever reason. She doesn't say anything, though, and Carl just keeps on staring straight ahead. Raven suddenly claps his hands together, making Carl and I jump. So, should we open it? Raven reaches out. Wait! Dusky pauses and looks back at me expectantly, his black ears tipped forward. Should we do this? We're just gonna lead to another place where we have to find another thing. Yeah? So maybe we shouldn't keep going? I stumble over my words, trying to piece together my feelings and put them into sentences as I go. I just think that they're not really on our side, you know? Make an effort not to look at Jen. So if they're not, why are we doing what they want us to do? I realize I'm shaking now, and I make an effort to make my hands still. That's when I feel something big and warm slide into my right hand, and I glance down to find Carl holding it. I glance down to see a black tendril Ono. He gives me a quick look and a small smile before returning his attention back to the door. What else should we do? Raven's tone isn't accusatory, but it is genuinely curious. I don't have a very good answer. Well, maybe we can find a way back somehow. Maybe we're still in Carl's house right now. Carl's house, that place seems like it's thousands of miles and years away at this point. Maybe we can, wake ourselves up somehow. Raven doesn't respond, and neither does anyone else. I realize how stupid I must sound. Sorry, I just feel like we're taking things too fast right now. Carl gives my hand another squeeze.
Hey, dude, we're all a little scared. We can talk about things.
Carl looks past me at Raven and Jenna.
No rush. I'm actually starting to feel the same way.
I feel my cheeks burn at the way I'm holding everyone back because I'm scared.
So, when I had that guy in my head, I sort of felt like he was taking us somewhere.
Carl runs the hand not holding mine up one of his horns, scratching at it.
Like an endpoint, you know?
Raven fidgets with one of his ears. Like a good endpoint?
Yeah, man, I think so.
It didn't sound very convincing.
You can stay here if you want, Otter.
Oh, hi, John. Jenna calls me Chase. I don't know if you knew this. Fucking the scene with Mustang and FMA. Do you know who you're pointing a gun at? When we're alone, Jenna calls me.
I've never seen FMA.
It's good. It's good.
Should that be the next watch party after Gurren Lagann?
It's kind of long.
Hmm.
And I haven't watched FMA Brotherhood all the way through. I've watched FMA all the way through.
Right, that's right. There's two different series that are good in different ways.
Mm-hmm. I read like an analysis once that was like what was it? That program finally launched. That's awesome. Heck yeah!
How
adults
long has
from
it
FMA
been? Like
rocks.
an hour?
More. This is like the first thing Chaz said in the stream.
What the fuck? What even is it? Like, what type of fucking crypto miner are you launching?
Adobe products.
Exactly.
The
A secret.
The analysis I read once that I agree with wholeheartedly is both series are based around trying to figure out or debate or like answer the question that is posed by the philosophy of equivalent exchange as a personal and societal philosophy, which is like FMA 2006, 4, the original one, says equivalent exchange means no matter what you put in, you will never get out more than you put in, and that's bad. You know, like it's slash negative. But FMA Brotherhood is you always get back as much as you put in, so it's worth it to put it in. It's worth it to put in the effort and the love and the care, and that's closer to the original manga's take as well. But they're good shows. I would highly recommend. Brotherhood is better. It's like closer to the manga. The manga is good.
I mean, I do have the first few volumes of the manga that I could read as well.
I can make it a watch party since it'll be a fun thing to check out myself. But also, my watch parties are during streams, so.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Anyways.
And I'll be too busy doing Kamen Rider watch party.
Awesome! Takes me a second to realize she's talking to me. Is she really that far gone? Just hope that if we reach the end of this, we can get her back somehow.
Oh, Jenna, that's crazy.
I coughed to clear my throat. No, I'll go. I just wanted to think about it for a second.
Have you thought about it then?
Yeah. I look at Carl, but he only offers me a shrug and a comforting rub on the shoulder.
Well, if that's all, then let's go.
Dennis steps forward to grab the door handle, and I bite my tongue to keep it from saying we should wait again. Door swings open to reveal blackness just like the last time. Unlike the last time, though, there's a spot of flickering light in the distance. The fire. Everything's quiet right now, no drumbeat, but the darkness is unnatural. Inky and thick like it's alive. I get the unnerving feeling that it's trying to eat the light from the fire. Heading towards the fire, Jenna suddenly steps forward, and just like that, she's swallowed by the darkness. Jenna, wait! She ignores me. Carl gives his shoulders another shrug.
Well, if she's being persuaded, I guess she probably knows where she's going.
I see her form pass in front of the firelight a few times, then she's gone. All right, here we go. Despite his nervousness, Raven still sounds cheerful about stepping into oblivion.
You ready, dude?
Patrick Stewart's there. In oblivion.
Conversation wheel.
You ready, dude? Yeah, you said that. I look over at Carl and he's gazing back up at me warmly, an encouraging smile on his face.
Dude, I'm reaching my limits too. If we have to do another place like this.
Ears droop, looking almost defeated. I nod, swallowing as quietly as I can. Pulls me into his side by my hand and wraps my arm around his shoulder.
Just stay close, okay?
Yeah. Step forward with him and immediately we're immersed in blackness. Not only do things go dark visually, but the change is physical too. I don't know if it's all in my head, but I feel heavier, like the darkness is pushing down on my shoulders. It's colder, too, to the point where I can feel the heat radiating off of Carl's body when I brush up against him.
You doing okay, man?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Going is slow, and not just because of my injured, probably broken ankle. Ground is uneven and rocky, like we're outside walking in the desert. Which I realize is exactly what we're doing when we walk straight into what feels like sagebrush. Carl thrashes around with a hand not holding on to me, and we're able to sort of stumble around it. Where the hell are we? Wonder as I stub my toe painfully in a rock.
Outside?
Yeah, but where outside?
The desert, right?
Do you think that we're still in Echo? Carl's quiet for a moment.
Maybe, but not really. I mean, I don't think we can just walk to our houses.
I wonder if maybe all the others, TJ, Leo, and Flynn, are out here too in the darkness. It's like we're walking around in the desert. The guy who's walking around in the desert. Yeah.
It's around.
It's like a furnace of Minecraft in here. I want to call out, but I'm too nervous that that's going to attract something to us. I remember the black figure dancing around the fire we're walking towards at this very moment. We're close enough now that I'm starting to be able to make out Carl in the darkness. I look back at the house with Carl? Don't mind if I... Like some kind of sand grave. Watch what happens when I cast a spell I don't know.
Yeah.
Gets high. It's like some kind of weed grave. Carl, where the fuck are we?
They wake up in the next liminal space they end up in is hometown.
Well, I mean, it is darker than dark here.
Shut the fuck up.
The ghost opened a dark fountain, and that's why they can give them things.
Grips you and shakes you.
I look back at the house to see how far we've gone. All that I can make out now are two rectangles of light. One for the door we came out of, and one for the kitchen window. The latter, a dark figure stands framed by the faint light inside. I squint, not really sure of what I'm seeing. And it moves, disappearing from the window. I stop walking, and Carl stops with me, looking back over his shoulder.
What?
Did one of the others go back? The black figure appears again, this time in the doorway of the house. I don't have time to react to that before it steps forward and the door swings shut with a distant snap. Oppressive blackness takes its place. I grab onto Carl more tightly.
What the hell?
My mind flashes back to the black thing I'd seen crawling out of the wardrobe. Come on. I nudge into Carl's side, trying to get him to hurry along while resisting the urge to try and run on my twisted ankle. I'm realizing that it might come to that. Raven? Jenna? I call out into the darkness ahead of us, wanting to warn them. Over our ragged breathing, though, there's dead silence all around us. Except for a drum beat. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun-dun. Either they can't hear us, or they can't respond. Carl's gripping onto me with both of his hands, practically hauling me off my feet as he pulls me along. Suddenly he stops.
What the fuck am I doing?
He lets me go and crouches down in front of me.
On my back.
I'm there before he even finishes his sentence, and soon my face is bouncing off his hard skull as he starts sprinting towards the fire. Whether it's in my head or not, I swear I can hear a slithering sound behind me, like a snake sliding over dry leaves. I shiver, not wanting to look back, but I do anyway, trying to peer into the darkness. Of course, I can't see anything, but I swear something flashes in front of the lone rectangle of light coming from the cabin's kitchen window. The rustling sounds get louder, and now I can't pretend that I'm imagining it. It casts a picture in my mind. That black shadow creature contorting and bending through the sagebrush that Carl was having so much trouble moving through. I hold on to one of his horns and lean towards his ear. Carl, it's getting close. Then my stomach lurches as it feels like the floor suddenly just drops away. Next thing I know, my nose smacks hard into the back of Carl's head before I flip over, landing on my back in what feels like a sea of sharp rocks. I lay there for a second, dazed, staring at the black ocean above me, wondering if any of this is real. I still dreaming? Maybe I'll just wake up in my dorm, probably late to my legal and ethical issues in journalism class.
Fuck, are you okay?
A muffled voice breaks through my haze of confusion and pain. And I'm being yanked back up as Carl pulls me to my feet and clumsily shoves me back onto his back.
Sorry, sorry.
Fine. Barely mumble through my numb mouth, which feels like it's full of pennies. Ah, boy. I can see I'm making dark stains on the back of Carl's shirt. You know, that Chunt has a 0% in Ethics 101. Mm-hmm. Well, this is ethics in journalism. That's different.
Yeah.
He is plagiarizing a lot of his report.
Mm-hmm.
But since Mrs. Hendricks never published, it is legal. So he might be getting a good score.
Echo Universe H-Bomber guy making a 4-hour call-out video on Chase Hunter's video essays.
I was taking a deep dive into the Roblox oof sound when I realized that actually Chase Hunter has never done an original thing in his fucking life. As a gay otter myself,
Shut the fuck up! He's a ferret.
That's true. Feels like my face is caved in. Wonder if my nose is broken, but the fear of the pursuit is returning, and I quickly clutch at Carl's horns before he resumes his sprint. Hey, the fire! Yay! Crying, laughing. Excellent. He finally comes to a stumbling halt in front of the massive bonfire, which had looked so small from the cabin. Both stare up at it, the heat almost unbearable. Whispers behind me reach a crescendo, the hissing just over my shoulder. What are we supposed to do? My voice races and pitches. I look back behind us, the black shape now discernible in the firelight as it slithers around the rocks and sagebrush. Like a person imitating a snake. I grip onto Carl as he turns to face it, then takes a step back, then another.
I don't know.
Cling to the ram, and I can feel him trembling underneath me. As the creature reaches the edge of the circle of firelight, Carl turns and starts running past the fire. And my muscles seize up, my jaw clenches, my eyes roll back, and I feel myself falling backwards! Yay! We just had to go a little bit further! The heat is almost unbearable, and my fur is damp from sweat, the skin underneath itching and uncomfortable. I can feel the sun on my face, the brightness turning the insides of my eyelids a dazzling red. I don't want to open them, though. No, I just want to sleep. I almost do fall asleep, but a distant chorus of shouts and screams jolts me back awake. Now I do try to open my eyes, but I can't. It's like they're glued shut. I reach up to paw at them, but my arms won't lift. I must be dreaming, stuck in a paralysis. So I lay there, listening to the shouting and screaming, imagining an angry mob. After what seems like hours, the voices fade, and the red turns deeper, darker, blood-like, as if the sun is setting. And that's when I can finally drift away, back to sleep. A soft, choking moan brings me back to the surface. I'm still hot and sweaty, but the blazing sun isn't shining in my face anymore. I wiggle my fingers and shift my arms a bit, feeling them glide over fabric. At least I'm not paralyzed anymore. Another moan followed by a coughing sound forces me to open my eyes, realizing it's not part of a dream. I stare up at the ceiling. A textured, beige ceiling.
I'm back in the fucking
room
building!
Where I'd slept how long ago? A day? A few days?
I'm
It
back in
doesn't
the
matter.
fucking building!
Because everything comes back to me at once. The fucking... Ah!
I'm
That's
back in
visceral.
the fucking building again!
Back in the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. I feel like a lead weight has just dropped onto my chest, knocking the wind out of me. Fuck. Is this not over? I'm starting to become convinced that this is never going to end. We're stuck in a loop, just like in my dreams. You remember those dreams, right? I remember those dreams. Hi, Internet.
Hi, Internet.
Another moan, slightly weaker, makes me sit up and look around the room. I'm alone as far as I can tell. Where are the others? Am I actually alone? I can't stop a soft whimper coming from my mouth at the thought of being separated from the others. Barely keeping it together with Carl, but without him? A loud cough through the wall behind me makes me jump again. I quickly slide off the bed and immediately cringe as my weight comes to rest on my swollen ankle. I sag against the bed for a moment, squinting my eyes shut as I wonder why my ankle is only getting stiffer. Well, it's fucking busted, man.
Yeah, you've broken it twice.
Maybe the fall Carl had taken made it even worse. The thought that those moans could be coming from Carl spurs me to straighten up and carefully hop towards the door. I have to stifle a short yelp with every bounce, and by the time I reach the door frame, I have to lean against it to catch my breath. My hands shake as I rub my eyes, the pain making me wonder if I'll ever be able to walk without a limp again. The groan from the room next to me forces me to move again. In the hallway now, I'm able to make out the sounds a bit better and realize it has a feminine quality to it. Jenna? Her voice comes out in a crackly squeak, and I grunt to clear my throat. Jenna! Try again and wait, but I get no response in return. I force myself to step into the hallway, clinging to the wall for support. Well, you see, Chase, your issue is that feminine quality is Carl. Don't worry.
You're so right.
When I look down the hall to the door next to mine, I find something very familiar. A damaged wooden door. the middle bulging and splintered out, as if something had hit it from the other side. Memories of a bad smell, a dark concrete room, and a noose. I hold tighter to the door frame, feeling my knees tremble both from the pain and the fear. I look behind me, hoping to see Carl, maybe even Raven. A shuffling sound followed by another cough and gurgle draws my eyes back to the door. It's Jenna. I have to act now. I steady myself against the wall as I hop slowly to the door, eyes watering with the pain now. Reaching out with a shaking hand, I start to slowly push at the door. I am hoping that I might be able to crack it open just a bit, and not draw the attention of whatever is inside. The door only shifts a little, though, and seems to catch on the ground underneath it. It lets out a rough scratching sound that makes my fur raise up. Gritting my teeth, I forgo the stealthy approach and give it a hard shove. This time it opens halfway and I'm able to see into the room. Just like last time, there's no light coming from within the room itself. Instead, I have to rely on the dim yellow light coming from the hallway. It casts a widening band of light into the concrete room as the door opens. The smell hits me like a wave, and I immediately gag, doubling over, pressing a hand to my nose before pulling up the neck of my shirt over my nose. Sure, I smell like BO from the 2 days of running in fear, but it's better than the sweet smell of rotting meat that's enveloping me. Still shaking, I peer into the room while I lean against the door, but I'm only able to see the cracked concrete floor and walls. The grunting, choking sounds reach a peak now, and it's coming from beyond the band of light. It's an inky blackness that isn't all that different from what Carl and I had run through. Hello? No response. It sounds like the grunting has stopped, too. Shit, I have to do something now. I think about just kicking the door open and jumping back, but then I remember there's really nothing I can do with my feet right now. Taking a deep breath, I set both hands against the door. I steel myself for whatever I'm about to see, then shove the door as hard as I can. The door swings in suddenly, scraping horribly against the floor the entire way.
You gotta get better clearance on that door. Why did you build your house like this?
It got damaged, you see. So the bulge displaced the top hinge. So it's fine. It was up to code when he built it, I swear. I yelp at the suddenness of it all, the tension all exploding out of me at once as I jump back in fear. The band of light widens, sweeping over the entirety of the concrete room before the door finally lodges against the wall with a snapping sound. Bulg!
Yep.
I almost lose my balance, arms swinging around cartoonish as I try to hop around on one foot. At the same time, I'm fearfully eyeing the opening, terrified of what I'm about to see. What I do see is definitely terrifying. It's Jenna, in the middle of the room. She's hanging from the noose, her muzzle tilted up so I'm able to clearly see the rope digging into the fur around her neck, painfully tight. Her toes are barely touching the floor, but it doesn't even look like she's trying to keep herself up. It looks like she's unconscious. Jenna! There's no response, and I find myself leaping in her direction. I forget about my ankle until all my weight comes down on it twice in my mad dash, and I literally scream as it happens. There isn't any time to worry about it, though, as I grab at Jenna, unsure of what to do. First, I try to wrap my arms around her and lift her up, screaming again as I set my weight down on my foot. She doesn't respond to any of this and just hangs limp in my arms, which terrifies me even more. I reach up and pluck uselessly at the hangman's knot that I immediately know isn't going to budge no matter how much I pull. Carl! Carl, help! I feel myself starting to panic. Just desperately, I look around trying to find something, anything I might be able to use to cut at the rope. Jenna! Call up at her. I can't see her eyes from this angle, but I can't feel any movement in her. I try to press my ear against her chest, but I'm not sure if I'm doing it in the right spot. I try to quiet my breathing and actually listen, but I still can't hear anything. Shit! Carl! I feel myself start to hyperventilate and try again to slow my breathing. If I pass out right now, I'm going to be less help than I already am. The world is starting to take on a surreal tint, and I think I'm actually dreaming. I think about running to the kitchen, but I don't want to let her go, especially since I feel like she's on the edge of dying right now. I reach up again and start trying to worm my fingers underneath the rope, but it's useless. It's way too tight. My eyes start to water as I realize I'm not helping her at all right now, aside from maybe taking a little pressure off of her neck. But it might be too late anyway. Help! I'm suddenly hyper-aware of the screaming pain in my ankle, and I feel it giving out. So are my arms burning with the strain of trying to hold Jenna up. I press my face against her chest, feeling myself start to give up on everything. And then suddenly the weight disappears, and I feel Jenna lift up several inches into the air. I look up and see Carl next to me. His big arm is easily able to keep the fox off the ground. Not only that, but he's got a knife in one hand. I recognize it as the same knife Carl had used earlier in the hallway. Carl! I sob with relief as he sets to sawing at the rope, and soon all three of us come crashing to the ground as Jenna's cut free. We lay there in a heaving heap. The only sound is our gasps as we all try to catch our breaths, Jenna being the loudest. After a while, I sit up and look over at her. She's already sitting up herself, one hand to her neck, rubbing at it. Are you okay? I reach out to her.
I'm fine.
She leans away a little from my hand, so I drop it. Thought you were gonna die, Jenna. My voice is all shuddery, and I struggle to keep my emotions under control, to not have a panic attack. Whatever was controlling this whole scenario just tried to kill one of us. And I guess that's already happened with that shadow creature thing, and even with what's happened to Raven. And it picks up the knife and brings it up to her neck, starting to saw away at the rope. I can help. She ignores me. I look over at Carl and see that he's flat on his back, arms spread out. Thank you, Carl. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't showed up. Carl raises his hand in acknowledgement. How the hell did you get a knife? Carl takes a few more gasps to catch his breath.
I heard you guys and saw that.
He gestures up at the hanging rope, the end of it frizzed out after the cut.
Remember that knife I dropped when we were here before?
Thank God. We lay there a while longer, Jenna busy hacking at the rope with Carl choosing to stare up at the ceiling. An almost peaceful silence is shattered as the husky stumbles into the doorframe, grasping the wall as he practically trips in. Whoa, hey guys! He grins, waving a hand at us as he rights himself. Looks around at us, taking in the scene. Hey everyone! Oh. Oh no. I'm just Raven, guys. What happened? Jenna got hanged. Carl cut her down. There's really no way to sugarcoat it. Oh, crap. He stares wide-eyed at Jenna. Well, guess it's surprising it wasn't me this time, huh? He lets out a high-pitched, nervous laugh. None of us even cracks a smile. You're okay, though?
Fine.
Raven looks around the room. Well, it looks like we're still here. Carl has had a big shuddery breath.
I don't know if I can do this anymore.
What do you mean?
We're stuck. I don't know what else we're supposed to do.
Just keep looking around. We're finding stuff, right?
And then what? Get sucked into another fucked up place where we'll be chased around and almost killed?
He waves his hand in Jenna's direction.
Look what just happened. It wants us dead.
Carl. I trail off.
What?
I try to think of something to say, anything that might convince the ram to keep going. A while ago, minutes, hours, days, I was having the same doubts. But for some reason, Carl's sudden demeanor of defeat has me more motivated. Because if Carl gives up, what else is there to keep me going? There's a soft snap and I look over to see that Jenna's pulled the rope from her throat. How's your neck? Jenna rubs it.
Fine.
Her voice has an air of complete disinterest, despite the situation. Seems distracted too, her eyes flicking around at the ceiling like she's expecting something to happen up there. I look up too, but all I can see is concrete that's spiderweb with cracks. The rope, I notice, is hanging from nothing. It sort of just grows out of the ceiling. Carl's at another side next to me.
Wish I had a joint.
I feel a small flicker of annoyance. And how will that help anything? Carl's quiet for a moment, clearly sensing the change in my mood. I immediately regret it, but I don't have the energy to take it back.
Because it might make me feel a little better.
I'm making you feel less? We need to be alert right now so we can figure this out. Bring my tone back down to normal, realizing how unfair it would be if I get mad at Carl right now.
I don't know if we can, though.
Carl's lips tug down in a frown, and it looks like he's trying to keep himself from crying. Before I can say anything to comfort him, Jenna speaks up. Jenna!
You will.
Her voice is dark, firm, and completely unlike the way Jenna has ever spoken before. We both look at her and she sits there, legs crossed, staring hard at us. Well, at me. Carl sits up.
Jenna?
Jenna doesn't look at him. Instead, she keeps looking at me.
John?
Now she does look at Carl, and it's out of instinct. Her eyes darting to him before looking back at me. I recognize it as that almost unstoppable urge to look, The way you hear your name being called. Yeah, we'd suspected. Jenna had been acting weird, but to think that she was that consumed by him. Carl glances at me meaningfully. You haven't asked her directly about it yet, so I guess now's the time. Hey, Jenna, are you feeling okay?
I'm feeling fine.
It's just that you haven't seemed like yourself for a while now.
What do you mean?
I look over at Carl as he shifts himself around on the floor.
Listen, when we first got here, and even a little before then, I was feeling weird.
Carl pauses as he seems to be searching for the right words.
Sort of like something else had become part of me.
And then narrows her eyes at Carl, but doesn't say anything.
There was another voice in my head, almost, and after a while I knew it was that guy, James, in my head. Sounds like you're going crazy.
Oh, man! Combine the power of a vicious murdered ex, who's mad at James for possibly maybe stealing kids and hiding them in his basement, with the gaslighting of Jenna.
Yep.
Maximum capacity for evil.
Yep.
Carl frowns.
Maybe, but he was making me act different, feel different, and it was kind of fucked up, to be honest. Weird.
Couldn't be me. I'm so normal right now. I feel like if this game had more budget, there might be different sprites for Jenna in these scenarios. Like small edits make it more John-like, you know?
Yeah.
It'd be so cool to see that in like in such subtle ways over time that like only by now would it be recognizable that these aren't Jenna sprites anymore.
Echo the anime.
Especially in the cabin where it's dark, like you could get away with a lot there. But yeah,
Echo the anime. Echo the anime. Fuck. Echo the animated series would go insanely hard.
Echo pilot picked up by Spindle Horse.
I mean, yeah, which is better? Getting picked up by Spindle Horse or getting picked up by Glitch Productions?
I mean, honestly, Glitch, probably.
No.
No?
No.
But Amazing Digital Circus was so good.
Yeah, but they can only make like one type of show.
That's true, yeah.
Fucking Gameoverse, Digital Circus, fucking
Murder Drones.
It's the same shit. It's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Gaslight District, Knights of Guinevere.
It's the same, like, fucking quirky animated cartoon series, but for adults type shit.
Okay.
It's the same as Spindle Horse making the same show twice.
And then Homestuck.
And then Homestuck, which it might as well be a has-been.
Look up at the sky, numbnuts!
They're taking, like, yeah, they took the fucking proto, they took the fucking proto has-been and then put it through the has-beenification filter.
Yeah. It's so sad that I saw people like complaining, like they do the whole thing where like they're talking on like flip phones to each other because they can't have them just like chatting on like text chat. I saw people complaining like, why would you do that? They have things that they can hold. They can talk to each other with these devices that they make, and I'm like, well, that doesn't happen until like Act 3.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, weird, but it was easy to get him out of my head.
Carl points at his horns.
And now he's not there anymore.
Jenna keeps that stern look on her face, frowning at Carl.
What are you trying to say? Well, do you know a guy named John Begay? Not really. You keep mentioning him, but no one's told me who he is, aside from the fact he was hanged.
I remember the picture I'd taken of John back in the Carl's crawl space. My hand feels my phone through my pocket as I almost reach in to pull it out before remembering that it's dead. He was in some of the pictures with James Hendricks, the founder of the town, and it stares at me blankly. James was Carl's ancestor, right? We think that John was your ancestor, too. Foxon has the same last name. All right. Like...
Yeah.
You could just leave it at we think John was your ancestor, too. You've said his last name, so she knows it's the same.
Yeah, but, I mean, she's still clear... I mean, but she is still clearly, like, distant.
That's true, yeah.
And spelling it out in the most obvious detail.
We need to Ace Attorney her
yeah.
We need to break through the psyche locks.
Yeah, exactly.
So we need to pull out the evidence, but we don't have the evidence because the phones are dead. But yeah.
What we can Echo Ace Attorney crossover.
Echo objection.lol.
Turnabout Storm style.
Mm-hmm. Fuck. Oh man, ending an Ace Attorney Echo with Chase on the stand, despite him being the defense attorney for the majority of the trial.
Yeah.
Flipping it around, playing his flit at the end. Ooh. POV shift as fucking Heavy Rain style.
Sparrow, help me. Sparrow, help me.
There is no God to save
Sparrow.
you. There is no
Sparrow,
God to
help
save
me.
you. Suffer in agony. Having fun?
Nice theory. Awesome reasoning.
I love it when a plan comes together that I don't know anything about. I didn't plan in any way, shape, or form.
Nice theory. Awesome reasoning. I was just remembering there's a fucking Ace Attorney Zootopia crossover that explicitly establishes itself as part of the same canon as Turnabout Storm, because Phoenix Wright mentions meeting My Little Pony.
Awesome. They should make it canon to the fucking like there's like some Capcom like fighting game where he also meets like the guys from Yakuza.
Mm-hmm. So
he defends like Majima. He defends Majima on the stand and somehow manages to get him off, despite the fact that Majima has done many violent crimes.
Yeah.
Anyways, so wasn't your family in Echo since the beginning?
Yes.
So it seems like you're probably related to him, right? Mishima's Kazuya Mishima? I said the name wrong. It was Majima Goro from Yakuza. Then it stares hard at me, then at Carl.
Our family doesn't have records like yours, Carl.
Carl frowns again.
You say that like it's my fault. Maybe it is.
Damn. Yeah, I guess if your grandpa does get lynched, it kind of fucks with the record keeping.
Yeah.
They don't exactly issue a death certificate for lynched foxes.
I mean, especially also with the fucking, like,
native.
Yeah. Carl's great-grandpa is just explicitly a colonizer.
Yeah.
He founded the town.
People already lived destiny here. Settler.
Yeah. People already fucking lived here. But, like, the settlers get detailed records.
No Americans lived here, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Just gotta get the savages out. We'll fuck them and then we'll take their land.
Yeah, the fucking colonizer settlers keep detailed census records, but who gives a shit about the native foxes? They can just stay on their reservation. Like,
they don't need record keeping, they have their stories.
Yeah.
Carl starts to sputter again, but I cut him before he can defend himself. See, Jenna doesn't talk like that. You wouldn't say something like that. Jenna doesn't say anything, keeping up her glare at Carl. Carl clears his throat nervously.
What I'm trying to say is that maybe your ancestor is in your head like mine was. I don't think so.
Carl lets out a frustrated sigh.
I mean, something's different with you, dude. I can see it. Chase sees it.
I nod in confirmation. Raven suddenly cuts in. I mean, I don't know you that well, but if we're going by how a normal person acts, you're not acting very normal.
Thank you, Raven. Very helpful, Raven.
I don't have your baseline, but you are fucked in the head, so...
Thank you, Raven. Very helpful. We're not in a normal situation like that, are we?
Carl shakes his head.
I know you can resist it like I did, Jenna. You've always had a really strong mind. Way stronger than mine.
Carl swallows.
So it shouldn't be a problem for you to stop it like I did.
Honestly, this might work. Just because Jenna might be like, wait a minute, like shaking off the fog to be like, wait, you stopped it? Carl stopped it? What do you mean you think I can't stop it? I went to college. I'm a psychology major. How dare you disrespect my mind?
Activating Jenna's superiority complex to try and make her shake off the possession.
Activating the part of the brain that's really fucked up that makes mean girls become nurses.
God, yeah.
Jenna shrugs.
Nothing's wrong with me, Carl.
Yeah, I'll go quiet then.
Besides, isn't this about clearing James' name, or whatever? Why are we talking about John?
Jenna stares at Carl, eyes moving across his face like she's searching for something. Carl stares hard right back at her.
Unless you don't want to fight it?
Jenna's expression remains emotionless.
I mean, are you letting him? I don't know, Carl. Are you letting him control you? No, I already told you. I fought him out. How do we know that's true?
Carl throws his hands up.
Dude, why would I lie?
Carl looks at me for some help. Yeah, Carl's way different than he was earlier. He's himself now.
But how do you know that?
I don't know what else to say to Jenna to convince her. Of course, I can't be completely sure. The only person that can know is Carl. He isn't possessed anymore, and I trust him on that.
Jenna, he isn't. I promise. You think James kept his promises?
Carl and I share a look. Jenna, what do you mean by that? Strange look crosses Jenna's face, breaking out of the stoic detachment she's been portraying for the last however long it's been. It's confused, but it's also like she wants to say something with her mouth open. Jenna? She seems to be frozen like that for a moment before she seems to finally give up, shaking her head.
I don't know.
She glares at Carl. He blanches defensively.
What? You keep acting like this is my fault. Maybe it is.
This time Raven cuts in before Carl can say anything. Is James stopping John from saying something? I watch Jenna closely, and that's when she finally looks away.
I don't know.
Jenna, are John and James upset with one another? Jenna shrugs, not looking at me. Carl lets out a sigh of frustration.
Jenna, we need to figure this out.
Listen, I don't know much about these guys, but it sounds like James and John are trying to tell us something. Thanks, Raven! Helpful as always! Raven looks back and forth between Carl and Jenna. And trying to stop the other one from telling us something. I heard my face in my hands, feeling frustrated, just wishing these two assholes could tell us what it is they want to say! You thought regular old people in the 2000s were bad at telling people things? How about two assholes from the 1800s?
Yeah.
So they're trying to tell something about the past, and they both don't want us to know what the other knows? Maybe that's what we're supposed to figure out? Not as simple as just clearing James's name. Jonas, I'm going to say too, and he sure as hell wants us to hear it. I close my eyes. We're stuck in the middle of a possessed ghost fight with each of them trying to tell us their version of a story. The whole thing seems ridiculous, insane, but I really don't have anything else to go off of.
Did you find anything out about them in the crawl space?
Try to think back. Like I've said, they both got convicted of sodomy. John was hanged, and James left to start his ice cream business. So why wasn't James hanged too? His influence in the town, probably? Well, I can see how that might cause problems between the two of them. Look over at Carl, who's still looking at Jenna. Jenna's picking at the rope in her lap. Hey, did James tell you anything while you were under his influence? Like, did he say anything? Carl rubs his chin.
Not really. It's weird. I just sort of felt different. I said things I wouldn't normally say, but I guess I never heard any voices.
But you did hear voices.
In his dreams, not like actively, I think.
Yeah, but still, you know.
Yeah.
He did tell you like, did James ever tell you things? No, he didn't really tell me anything. And meanwhile, he gave you the entire like fucking premise of this ghost dimension. There isn't.
That was like a dream.
Yeah, but it also was very clear and vivid, and he remembered all of it.
Mm-hmm.
But he was also still under the influence when he was remembering it, so
yeah,
might have left little impression after the fighting it off.
Yep.
There's much more to talk about at this point, unless one of the spirits decides to do something else that can help us along somehow. So what are we supposed to do next exactly? Everyone's at the back of the room. There's a door there. We all look in the direction he's pointing. Sure enough, there is a door there. It's a concrete door practically cut out of the wall. It's featureless aside from a rusty metal handle. Was that there before?
I think I would have seen it the first time I looked in.
And it stands up, taking a few steps toward the door.
What, so we're just gonna go through another door?
Carl's laying back down on the floor on his back, staring up at the ceiling again. You can understand where he's coming from. Another door to possibly another nightmare. But a sudden reluctance is making it easier for me to find the strength to keep going. I reach out, resting a hand on his hand. Got it. Carl, this might be the last one. It might be the way out. Carl snorts.
Seriously, dude, you think they're just gonna let us go? We've accomplished nothing. We can leave you here if you'd prefer.
I glare at Jenna, but she's not even looking at me, instead staring at the concrete door. Carl, we have to keep moving. If we go through another door, we're at least going somewhere. Yeah, and besides, the bad stuff has only happened to me and Jenna, so you guys probably have nothing to worry about.
Raven.
Raven doesn't know that we were chased by the ghoul. Also, like, Jenna's the only one who's been physically injured by the ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
Raven was scared by the smoke monster and being choked out, I guess. That is a physical injury. But Jenna had her hands bound, bruised, rope burned, and just now was hung, so. We can't stay here forever. Gently stroke the back of Carl's furry hand. He laughs again.
Maybe we could and just keep pulling grilled cheese sandwiches out of the cupboard.
Carl props himself up on his elbows.
Who knows? Maybe I can get some weed out of there.
Carl looks back out into the hallway, apparently seriously considering that. Come on, man. We're all going in together. Reach out both my hands to him expectantly, since I can't get up on my own. Are we going to take a break soon, or are we, like, super close to... How are you feeling?
Okay. I mean, we have been streaming for like
2 hours.
2 hours. We have been reading for like 2 hours. So I think at the next scene transition, we can take a little BRB.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
I don't think I can say for sure how close we are to the actual like end of the route.
Mm-hmm. It seems like time's fucked, so.
Yeah. I'm looking at my notes, and there are things
like, about it.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I have about as many notes from the start of where we started today to now as I do from now to the end of the route. So maybe we can like get to the end of this route in today.
Here's hoping.
But I'm not gonna count on it. And if we do need to like
take it easy,
pause. If we do need to pause, that's fine, because then we'll get to explore the other path. Which the problem with that is that this game is programmed weirdly. So like there are several differences in the dialogue, but like like largely the events are the same until a major point of divergence, but
Mhm.
there are still differences before that point of divergence. But the game is not programmed like the
Hmm.
thing is the like the correct way to program something like this is to set a variable and then like switch to a different like line of dialogue if the variable has been set.
Mhm.
What they instead did is they copied the entire story path and then made changes. So there's just a second
Uh,
copy of the story path. So all of the lines of
they
dialogue
count
and
as
narration,
unseen message. They count
yeah,
as new messages, so we can't skip the ones that are completely the exact same.
yeah, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which it's you know,
Unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Anyways,
um. Anyway, yeah,
we'll continue
we
for
can
now, and then the next scene change will happen shortly, and then we can take a break.
yeah.
Okay. Carl stares at them contemplatively for a moment, then finally gets to his feet while pulling me up into his back with a loud grunt.
Alright, man, but if this freaky, spooky ghost dimension goes on for another fucking door, I'm gonna pull a joint from the magic cupboard.
Of course. And is already standing in front of the door.
Man, I don't want to pass out again. We just did that.
Look back towards the hallway. Maybe we should check the Jenna reaches forward to grab up to the metal handle, and before any of us can say anything more, she yanks it open. A trail leads through the desert landscape, and cacti and boulders obscure my view on either side. The ground is rocky, and dust kicks up with each step I take. Should we get through this and then break, or we're gonna break here?
No, I think we can. I think we should break here and scrub back to like the start of the dream sequence here,
Yeah,
or
we can just
whatever
take
it is. Yeah.
All right.
Just taking a little BRB. We're not
Yeah.
gonna like actually break.
I'm
Actually,
going
like,
to. I'm gonna get a drink.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Me too.
Back in
Well,
a few minutes. BRB.
Yep. I'm also back. I I forgot to unmute on stream.
Hey, guess what? I also forgot to do. I unmuted a Discord broad stream. It's awesome.
Awesome. So you have to piece together the conversation from both streams. It's like an ARG.
Yeah. Okie dokie. ARG complete. Thank you for your participation.
Connection terminated.
Everyone should watch The Amazing Digital Circus. It's so fucking good. Themes and such. Trail leads through the desert landscape, and cacti and boulders obscure my view on either side. The ground is rocky, and dust kicks up with each step I take. I also realized I ran a 3-minute ad. It only just ended, so... if that was preventing anyone from watching, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah. It's literally fine.
The ground is rocky. Grace statement.
Yep.
Grace Persona question?
Oh my god. That's a tough one.
You think Grace would make an Iridian Sona?
Ooh. Do you think Rocky would make a human Sona?
Oh, absolutely. He would brag that it would be this Rocky human like Grace but better statement.
Yeah.
Much better jawline, and it's like completely like not conventionally attractive human wise, but Rocky's just like, no, this is what a beautiful human would look like, actually.
Yeah. This is a human made beautiful to Iridian standards.
It's on all fours.
It's on all fives.
Exactly.
Exactly.
The ground is rocky and dust kicks up with each step I take. As I continue up the path, I can see the 3 peaks of the Casa Demonio mountains in front of me. And below me, I see TJ's broken body. From that one route we took.
Yeah.
Coming back down from the mountain alone, and Chase just goes, well, that was a weird route we just took. Yeah, nice theory.
It's like he's in some kind of echo.
I'm heading towards the town of Echo, just over those mountains. As I get closer, I notice that the trail branches off toward the side of the mountain. I follow the trail with my eyes into the hazy distance, almost disappearing into the heat waves. Still, I can make out a small, dark hole. The mine.
Some things should just be left alone.
Dust swirls silently at the mouth of the mine, almost sparkling in the bright noon light.
Every single person here.
Something seems to pulse out of the entrance, sending an almost visible wave through the air.
You'll never escape. You'll always come back.
Red seeps from the hole, running up the sides of the mountain in a wave, turning rock and dust the color of blood.
You'll always be running in circles.
I start jogging up the trail, panting in the desert heat, not sure what I'm doing. Well, running in circles, you see. Oh, I thought it was fading out. The sky in front of me lights up that same ominous red color in the direction of Echo. Somehow I'm able to scale the side of the mountain in just seconds. I get to the peak and look over the edge. I see the town, but it's not the town I remember, at least not all of it. Lake Emma is in the distance to the left. The motel and supermarket are to the right. But the ruins by the lake aren't just old Foundation remnants anymore. They're fully standing now with their log walls and roofs. Several dozen more houses run up the side of the lake, standing in stark contrast to the more modern buildings further away, toward Main Street. Oh! The modern buildings are still there, huh? I see.
Yeah.
It's overlaid. It's on top of each other. It's in a superposition, even.
Yeah, we have to collapse the wave function.
By killing Jenna. Got it. Once she's gone, then John will be gone too, and James will be happy, and we can leave.
Exactly.
No, we killed Jenna. There's just gonna be 2 big gay ghosts.
They're gonna possess Jeremy.
Jeremy?
Oh right, yeah. Jenna's piece of shit brother, who like shows up in one route, gets like he shows up, he gets a sprite in one route, and he's just
A
this
sprite.
he's just this fat chud, and the entire fandom, like a certain chunk of the fandom, just latched onto him as their fucking poor little meow meow, and
Oh god, the way they do with any
fucking-
other fucking random guy that sucks.
yeah, I mean the way you did with the Carney, okay?
Yeah, but the Carney's funny and awesome.
You put the Carney on your fucking Tomodachi Life Island.
Yeah, because it's funny.
It
It's
is.
not- it's not on purpose.
Did you give him the shirt?
No, I haven't done that yet.
You have to design the shirt.
Yes, I do, but shut up. The Carney isn't like. How am I trying to say this? Okay, so in Of the Devil, there's all these fantastic characters. There's Morgan, there's Emma, there's Reyes, there's Sarah, there's London, there's Diamani, there's all these people. For some reason, for a period of time, the greater fandom latched onto one Weasley little cop guy.
Mm.
And they're like, yeah, him. And it's like, no,
Yeah.
you're no.
But hey, like, I at least respect the Jeremy fuckers because I can see the appeal. I cannot respect the Clint fuckers.
Clint. Yeah, him.
Clint is one of the bullies that we saw in
Oh,
flashbacks.
right. What the fuck?
And he
We only
is
get a
still
description
around.
of him, right? Oh, okay.
No, he's still around. He shows
see.
up. He gets a sprite in some routes, and he
Gotcha.
is exactly the type of mangy fuck that you imagine.
That you
and-
imagine some trailer trash bully would grow up to be.
Yeah, and there are a significant chunk of the fandom who really want that.
All right, go get abused. I don't care.
Yeah, go get him.
Go get domestic violence.
Go smoke crack together.
Yeah. You do you, besties, who are not my besties. There are even a few buildings that I don't recognize. And there, just below me, is Carl's house. But it's different. The mansion is bigger. The walls are a lighter color. It looks older. Somehow I'm already there, like I just teleported straight down to stand on the road in front of Carl's house. I stare down the slope toward the town, and there, next to the road, is a wooden platform built out under a tree. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
There's a rope hanging from the tree. A noose. I look back down at the town, at all the different buildings. And no matter which structure I'm looking at, one thing's the same. They're all lit up blood red. I watch as what look like spinning blades comes. I watch as what looks like spinning blades come slowly into focus above me. I tense up, but only for a moment as I realize what it is. Ah! Ah! What? All right. Well, at least this place seems nice.
New place.
New place. A ceiling fan. Wait, a ceiling fan? Isn't that? I sit up quickly, only to immediately swoon as the room starts to spin around me. I grab onto whatever I'm sitting on. It happens to be soft and smooth. I look down and see that I'm on top of a blue comforter. To my left, Jenna, Raven, and Carl are stretched out next to me on a king-sized bed. To my right, sunshine streams in from sliding glass doors, outside of which is a massive deck. Past that porch are the mountains and desert of Echo. We're back. Oh my god, we're back! Guys! I shake Carl next to me. He immediately swings a hand to slap at me, but I persist until he's forced to sit up, rubbing the sleep from his eyes. My fuck-ass alarm clock bottom.
Yep.
Jenna, Raven stare next to him.
What is it? What happened?
Guys, we're back. We're in your house, Carl. Carl finally snaps his eyes open at that. Raven sits up next to Carl, and I see him sway with the same dizziness that I'd had earlier. Where are we?
My parents' room.
Carl's voice is hushed, quiet as if afraid if he speaks too loudly, this will all disappear. Relief like I've never known before flows through my body. Whether or not it was a dream or a hallucination or we were drugged somehow, it doesn't matter. What matters now is that we're home. Well, in Echo, at least. I look over at Jenna, hoping to see her back to her old familiar self, but I found her staring around suspiciously, that dark look still in her eyes. Maybe that would take a longer while to wear off. I slowly push myself off the bed, the height of it making it more difficult for my feet to reach the ground. I touch down with my good foot, and I'm a bit surprised when my toes come in contact with the cold hardwood floor. I thought this room had a carpet the last time I was in here. I look back at Carl and see a confused look on his face, for on his brow crinkling up in the bright sunshine.
Something's a little off, man.
What?
Something's wrong.
I feel the beginnings of that sinking sensation in my chest again. Why?
My parents' room isn't this big.
I look around. I guess it looks a bit bigger than usual. Balcony seems to be the right size, though.
And the floor.
He points at my feet.
Where's the carpet?
Carl confirms my suspicions. The dread continues to grow in my stomach. Maybe they took the carpet out while we were gone? No one responds to that ridiculous idea. Jenna looks at the wall behind the bed and reaches out a hand to touch it tentatively. Carl lets out a loud, almost maniacal laugh.
It's like I'm in a weird dream of my house or something.
Carl pushes himself off the bed, his hooves clopping loudly, unnervingly against the hardwood floor that shouldn't exist. Fuck!
Yeah. Fuck.
I can see the same emotions I feel in my chest playing out in Carl's eyes right now, which is out to give me some support. Well, maybe there are other people here? Even Raven's cheerful tone is forced and strained. I guess I was expecting that we'd end up in another dream world or whatever, but the fact that I'd thought for just a moment that we were back in the real world made this all the more soul-crushing. It feels like those fucking ghosts are toying with us at this point. I take a deep breath, willing myself not to lose it. Not yet, at least.
Chase, I'm gonna move to the deck.
I get a better grip on Carl's side as he starts to move toward the glass doors, as if clopping while I hop along. Here's Outsula reaching up with a hand to tug at the handle. My surprise, it opens. I guess I thought that it would be the same as the last place we were in, that we'd be locked in or something. I follow Carl as he steps out onto the balcony, taking slow, careful steps as if afraid that the deck may give out. The air is hot and heavy, almost humid. That isn't normal at all in Echo. Sure, it would get really hot, but it's a desert. Humidity is near non-existent. We reach the railing and stare out at the town below the foothills that Carl's mansion sits on. I take in a soft breath. Just like in the dream I had, the ruins of Echo aren't ruins anymore. Dozens of old-fashioned wooden buildings dot the edge of the lake. A little ways away, I see the familiar buildings of the motel and the supermarket, along with the small neighborhood of my childhood. Along Main Street, if you see a few buildings that I don't recognize. Not quite as old-fashioned as the buildings along the lake, but still pretty old-looking.
What the hell?
Carl almost whines out the words as I see him grip tightly into the railing. I move closer to his side, putting an arm around his shoulders. Come on, man, we're gonna figure this out. I struggle to figure out what this just is, but I come up short. Listen, I saw this in a dream, and I think they were trying to tell me something.
What dream?
A dream I had before I woke up. I have them almost every time we pass out.
Why are you the only one having these dreams?
Fuck off, Johnny! I jump as Jenna speaks right behind me. I turn around, finding her eyeing me suspiciously. I don't know. None of you had dreams? I did. Oh God, what's it gonna... What bullshit is Raven gonna interject with here?
I was playing my toy train.
Raven pops his head from around the glass door, still with that bizarrely resilient grin on his face. What is about that black shadow creature thing chasing me through the kitchen? So I guess it's not really useful. Okay, well, that actually... Not as bad as I was expecting. Still not useful, but, you know.
What'd you see in your dream, Chase?
Well, this... I wave my hand out of the alternate reality town. But then the mine, too. Like, red stuff spread out of it over the town, and I saw a noose. I instinctively look over at the edge of the balcony, down toward where I remember seeing the tree. Carl looks, too.
What is it?
Well, I saw a tree with a noose on it. Carl looks slowly back up at me.
Down there.
I think so. Look of utter defeat in Carl's face has me hesitating to confirm it.
What the fuck?
I take a deep breath, trying to put what I feel into words. That dream, the way it zeroed in on the tree, felt meaningful. I think we need to go to it.
Jesus, why?
Carl buries his face in his hands as he leans against the railing, shaking his head slowly from side to side. I don't know, but I don't know where else to start. This place is massive, and Jenna is gone. Very good to just have her start moving without even commenting on it with the narration.
Yeah. So what? They put another letter there for us to find for some reason?
Maybe. Guys? Carl keeps his head in his hands as they turn around. Raven is still standing by the glass door, but he's looking back into the room. Jenna left. What? Sure enough, Jenna is nowhere to be seen. Where did she go? Raven shrugs. Downstairs, I guess? Did you go into the tree? Start to move back into the house, then remember my destroyed ankle. I look back and see that Carl is still slumped against the railing. Carl! Doesn't look up. Carl, we need to keep moving. Another man pulls his head out of his arms and turns to help me. Gets me into our familiar position with me clinging to his neck while I hop along. I'm relieved he's actually moving, but I don't like the dull look in his eyes one bit. Raven, Carl, and I head down the hall toward the stairs. Carl's right, it's like a dream of Carl's house. Carl mentions that there are a few extra doors, all of which lead into bare hardwood floor rooms. The ground level of the house, though, looks mostly normal. As we make our way through Carl's sort of home, I realize something. You guys hear the trains when we were on the deck?
Maybe. Why?
I thought I did. Just kind of weird. Like, what are those trains doing in a world that isn't really real? Maybe it is real? Maybe. Not convinced. We pass through the living room. I can see that it's set up like it always is, and the kitchen looks to be in order as well. As I step outside, I notice that the mansion looks the same for the most part. Not the massive old look it had in my dream. I hop along down the curving driveway from Carl's house like I remember in my dream. How Jenna would be able to find the tree on her own is beyond me. The only indication I'd given her as to where it was a glance over the railing of the deck.
Man, it's so fucking close to being real, this place.
Yeah. I don't have much else to add, but he's right. Feels so close to being home, but none of it is home. I slow my pace as I turn right at the end of Carl's driveway, practically tugging the ram along. We move the short distance down the road, then move to the edge on the left side of the road. I look down over the side onto the rocky, sagebrush-covered slope. There's Jenna. Somehow she immediately found it on her own. An old and rickety wooden platform sits under the tree. This tree and platform definitely aren't in the real Echo. There were a few scant mentions of a hanging tree in my research. If it was still standing, I'd have gone to get some film for my project. That project seems like something I was working on years ago at this point. I carefully start to climb down the slope, clinging to Carl. About to call out to Jenna when I stop cold. As we moved to the side, the thick trunk of the tree shifted to my field of view and revealed the noose. Unlike my dream, the noose isn't empty. Hanging from the noose is a body. From where I'm standing, I can't see exactly what it is. Its back is to us, and all I can make out is a head, hands, and feet, some old-fashioned clothes, overalls, and a cotton shirt of some kind. Clothes look worn and old, like they've been sitting out in the elements for years. I stop moving, instead staring at the body. Carl freezes too, and I can feel his ragged breathing in my ear.
Jesus.
Carl gasps. I stare for what feels like an entire minute before I find my voice. Jenna? She's also facing the body, so I can't see her face. But she holds up a hand towards me to quiet me before slowly pacing around the platform. It's like she's moving toward the front, so I steel myself and slowly follow her. I don't want to look at the body as I move, but I can't tear my eyes away. It's old. Very old. The fur's mostly gone, the skin underneath black and leathery. The face is drooping and sunken, the eyelids closed. It's been out in the sun for a very long time. I don't know much about corpses, so I don't know how long. I just know it's been a very long time. From what I can tell, it's a canine of some kind. A fox? John? For some reason, I look towards Jenna to see if she'll let us know who it is. She doesn't, instead just staring at the body. Carl tightens his grip around my shoulders. I'm not sure if it's for support against the uneven ground, or the horror in front of us. Raven has chosen not to follow. Fair! Instead, he stands back behind the platform, looking away from the body. I swallow hard, trying to keep my nerves under control, trying to look at the situation like it's a simple task. You guys see anything? A note or something? Try to search the platform and avoid looking up at the body.
There's something in its mouth.
Carl points up at the corpse with a shaking finger. He's right. There's a flash of white in the mouth of the corpse, just barely sticking out from what looks like gnarled teeth. A piece of paper, maybe. Surprised at how successful I am at keeping my voice calm. Sort of feel a little numb to all of this now. I think we both realize at the same time what this means. That we're gonna have to actually get that piece of paper.
Fuck, man, why do we have to do this? Why don't they just tell us what they want us to know?
I cling to Carl as much as he's clinging to me, trying to keep him calm. Listen, I'll get it. It's just a body.
No, it's not. Nothing's just as it is in this fucked up place.
And it suddenly turns on the two of us, causing both of us to flinch back from her.
Chase, you need to get it. What? Why? You can't even fucking walk.
I can crawl.
He had the dream. They want him to be the one to get it. He volunteered anyway. That doesn't make sense. It makes perfect sense. Why the hell don't you get it?
Carl has adjusted himself that he's standing halfway in front of me protectively.
Because that's what they want. That's bullshit. If you know something, Jenna, then why don't you fucking tell us?
Carl's snarling at Jenna now, which is all the more impressive because Rams can't snarl. We can't be doing this right now. Here we are in this fucked up dimension in front of a mummified corpse arguing. Put my hand against Carl's chest. Listen, I'll get it. What they want, and this will help us move forward. Try not to think
Strong
about it.
as fuck echo mummy.
I try not to think about actually going up the wooden steps to stand in front of that corpse, but I don't really have any other options right now. Carl doesn't loosen his hold on me.
Fuck no, Jenna, you get it, since you seem to know what the fuck's going on.
Carl squeezes me tighter against his chest as he leans in to glare at Jenna. Jenna glares right back, and I can see her lips trembling as she appears to be holding back her own snarl. Stop it! Carl, let go. I'm gonna get the paper.
No, Chase.
Carl, nothing bad has happened when it comes to getting these stupid pieces of paper. I'll be fine. Carl looks down at me, his face etched with stubborn resoluteness. At least a nice change from the almost dead look that I'd seen earlier. Stares at me hard for a good, long while, to the point where I almost blush until finally...
Fine. But I'm coming up with you. I don't think...
I don't give a damn what you think!
Shut up, Jenna.
Each word seems to have to work hard to get itself out of Carl's muzzle. It's okay, let's, go. I let Carl hold my hand as we both moved toward the platform of uneven ground. There's Raven standing off to the side, still facing away from us. I'd have to check on him later. Wood creaks softly under our feet as we make our way up the steps. Focus on my hopping foot, not wanting to look at the body. To reach the top, though, I realize that I'm going to have to. Leaning heavily against Carl for support, I look up. Corpse's eyes are open, now. Two yellow, piercing eyes that are sunk deep in the skull stare back at me. Hi, Johnny. Yeah? Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot.
Do you want to be John or James?
I'll be James, because I think James might be worse, so.
Okay. You are disgusting.
I'm disgusting? You're abhorrent, despicable, horrible!
For telling truths.
For telling your own truth. You don't know my story, my truth.
Your truth is a delusion.
You cruel, filthy son of a bitch! What do you want from me?
I want justice.
You and your people don't know the meaning of the word. Just let it rest. Let me rest.
And you'd leave me restless? A murderer.
You may not have killed me. I think this is... No, this is still... Okay. You may not have killed me physically, but you murdered my life, you fucking...
The otter hears us.
So, if he hears us, then it wants him to. It? Third? God damn it, you fuckers! Stop fighting! There's another fucking ghost!
Echo.
Come on, man! Let us out!
The soul of Echo.
I thought Echo didn't have any power here.
Why does it?
You think I know? Why does it create these places? Let us do small things, then take it away. It's a game. My life, my reputation is a game to it.
Huh. A game.
Go on, why don't you tell him your truth?
The otter works with you. I wouldn't help him even if I could.
But you can't, can you? You are but smoke. Good thing, too, you and your fucking lies.
I will tell him this. Otter, you are stuck here because you cannot see the truth. And until you do...
How will he know the truth if you only lie?
You are disgusting.
I'm 9 or 10, and I'm sitting under a tree in the forest. I like the feeling you get when you finished crying. The stuffed up nose and the throbbing in my head, along with the feeling of just having run 10 miles. Like I've just finished something really hard, and now it's over. And then, a creak in the branches above me. I look up and see the fox hanging from a rope. His dead eyes are on me.
Why don't you get your ass up here and dig it out yourself, then? He's awake. Chase?
A big hand is cradled below my head as I stare at the horns waving around above my eyes. Between them hangs the fox.
Hey, you okay? What happened?
I don't know. There were eyes? I stare harder at the fox, but the eyes are closed.
Yeah, me too, but you sort of just fell back. Sorry, I dropped you and I think you hit your head.
That would explain the headache. I had throbs with each heartbeat.
Why didn't you grab the letter, Chase? Are you kidding me?
I flinch at Carl's loud voice and the spit that flecks my face.
He just passed out and that thing had something to do with it. Like I said, dig it out of the fucking mouth if you wanna.
Dig what out? I craned my head painfully to look at Jenna. She stands in the exact same spot, staring stoically. Raven has moved to stand next to her, but now his eyes are wide, staring at the fox. I turn my head back around toward the hanging fox, and that's when I see that the letter is gone. Where did it go? Push myself up, cringing as I once again forget about my ankle. Oh, god damn it! Carl hurriedly fusses around me, helping me stand. I keep my eyes on the fox the entire time, but I don't see any signs of life. What happened?
You fell.
No, the fox. What happened to the letter?
He ate it.
What? How?
It just sort of gobbled it up.
Carl's free hand gestures at his mouth. God! I lean my forehead against the ram's cheek as I close my eyes. So are we not supposed to read it? Raven's voice is small and quiet, nothing like his usual self even during the time we've spent here. No one says anything for a while. I clear my throat. I think I heard John and James while I was out.
What? What do they say?
I think John and James, they're influencing some of this, but there's something else controlling all of it? How? I don't know, but it's stopping them from telling us what they want to say. Like this is a game for it. I feel Carl shake his head against my head.
So what are we supposed to do?
Just figure out the game, I guess? They said something about having to see the truth, but I'm not exactly sure of what that is.
But the fox just ate our clue.
That might have been one of them, James or John? I don't know.
Do we just find another one then?
I don't say anything because that's when I see the hint of white sticking out from the fox's pocket. I point. What's that?
What?
That sticking out of the chest pocket.
Huh.
Carl moves a little closer, pulling me along tentatively. Raven calls anxiously from behind us. What are you guys doing? Carl's voice gets tighter, more nervous as he reaches out with a shaky hand. I keep my eyes focused on the pocket, not wanting to look into those eyes if they open again. Carl touches the chest, yanking back his hand once before slowly going in again. Face turns towards mine, cringing as he tries to look and not look at the same time. He fumbles at the pocket for a moment, the fox swaying just slightly from the ram's poking fingers. Oh. Finally, after what seems like several eternities, Carl manages to get a grip on that note. Once he does, he yanks his hand back, almost hitting the fox's muzzle. He slides the letter free from the pocket.
Okay, let's go.
Carl gently but quickly guides me down the stairs. Then eyes what's in Carl's hand suspiciously.
What's that? Another letter or something? Where did you get that? The fox ate it earlier.
I saw it sticking out of the pocket. I guess there was another one? And it goes quiet and her expression darkens. I'm about to ask her what's wrong, but Carl's already unfolding the paper, swinging the hand holding it to try and make it unfold. I help him out with my own free hand and hold the letter between us. I notice that the bottom of the paper has a rough tear like somebody's torn it in half. Jenna and Raven moving closer opposite us.
Please let this be the one that gets us back.
It doesn't look like a letter. In fact, it looks like a newspaper clipping. Well, a photocopied one anyway. Carl, I think this came from your mom's collection of artifacts. I remember some pages were ripped out of the scrapbooks.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was you taking them.
No.
I wonder how long ago this nightmare actually started. Seems that it had been setting itself up days before he fell into this place. I guess I'll give it a read. Hopefully this is the one. Start with the big bold title. Echo researcher uncovers town's serial killer past. Most might know Trisha Hendricks as the CEO of Hen's Ice Cream, but Echo locals will know her to be an avid history buff as well. I just love how it connects all of us, how it shows that everything has happened for a reason. Even she didn't realize what her research would uncover. According to Hendricks, the town's founder, James, had an affair with another man, and both may have been hiding a dark secret. You never know what you'll find out, but to think that James had a homosexual relationship, and with an alleged serial killer, well, it's really something. According to Hendricks' research, James may have been in a romantic relationship with a native fox by the name of John Begay. Town records indicate that Begay was accused of committing multiple child murders. Hendricks says the crimes were sexual in nature. I reach the bottom of the page where the rough tear begins. Clearly there's more to the article, but... Jenna! I look up just in time to see a flash of steel before Carl jumps back, pulling me along with him. Oh no, she's got a knife. The knife comes within inches of Carl's face before piercing into the newspaper clipping we were just holding with a smack.
What the hell?
Jenna! About to ask what she's doing because I think she's attacking the newspaper for some reason, but her intentions become clear as she moves toward us with the knife, eyes set on Carl. Jenna, stop! Raven bounces up and down, his hands pulling at his ears. Carl moves back as fast as he can while I limp along.
Jenna, what are you doing?
Jenna lunges at us, the knife arcing down from above again. This time she's too close and Carl pushes me to the side as he jumps back. I go down on my butt on the rocky ground.
Putrid lying beast, where's my letter? I don't know, what did I do?
Carl's stuttering, stumbling, eyes wide with terror. I don't even know if he's going to defend himself when Jenna gets to him. With a muffled scream, I push myself onto my feet and hobble after them, each step sending electric lances of pain to the back of my brain. I don't have time to dwell on it, though, because that's when Jenna reaches Carl. He grabs one of his horns and yanks him close, Carl swinging his fist wildly in her direction. It's a valiant effort, but Carl's not a fighter, and aside from letting out a few grunts, Jenna isn't affected. She raises the knife just as I reach for them.
No, stop.
I have to push her. I have to push her. I'm gonna push her. Carl, watch out! I yell as loud as I can before giving the fox the hardest shove I can give. I do it at an angle so she doesn't directly hit Carl. Carl leaps to the side as I slam into her, sending Jenna forward to faceplant into the rocks and dirt. I reach out to Carl just as the Raven goes blurring past me. Leaps onto Jenna, pinning her down. Go, just go! We'll figure something out later, but you need to get away, Carl! Raven snarling as he tries to keep Jenna pinned. Something that doesn't match his cheerful face at all. Carl stumbles to his feet, then turns and starts jogging away. Carl, wait! Help me up! Carl seems to hesitate before finally turning around, leaning over to help pick me up. And with that, we limp away toward the road. I think we're heading toward the mansion again, but Carl turns us toward the road to the town instead. Growls and snarls get fainter behind us, and I start to worry about what's going to happen to Raven. Hopefully Jenna just stops once Carl's out of sight. Seems to be the only thing she's interested in right now. Carl breathes raggedly in my ear over the sound of his stumbling clops and my dragging shuffles. Bleh. Carl, you want to go back to your house instead? Carl doesn't respond, and I look over to him to see him looking straight ahead, eyes fixed on nothing. Carl? He gives his head a little shake, so I go back to staring at my own feet. My ankle is numb at this point, which I guess is better than the lancing pain I had earlier. We're further down the road now to the point where I can't hear Jenna or Raven anymore. Going this way might have been a good idea since Jenna will probably end up going back to the mansion. She just need time to cool down? And where are we supposed to go now? Starting to realize that what just happened is going to affect everything. It's almost like your choices have consequences. How are we even going to be near each other now? Jenna just tried to kill Carl. Jenna! Or John. I feel a sudden burst of anger towards him. Fucking serial killer possessing her, forcing her to do this shit. Carl's breathing is getting more ragged. I look over at him again, and I'm not really surprised to see tracks of tears down his face. Carl, do you need to sit down a second? Take a rest? Seconds later, Carl stops abruptly next to a small boulder, and I allow myself to be sat down on it. Ram doesn't sit down with me, though. Instead, he starts pacing back and forth in front of me, occasionally wiping his face with his arm. Carl, sit down.
I don't know what to do, Chase.
Neither do I. Just sit down for a second.
No, I don't know if we'll ever get out of here.
Carl sobs and goes into a coughing fit. No, come on. We're doing good. We're at least getting somewhere.
Where? This could go on forever. You don't know?
I look up at the ram, trying to think of something comforting to say.
Chase, I can't do this. I need a second.
Carl turns and starts walking further down the road. Thanks for abandoning me, guy. Carl, wait, we shouldn't split up. Hang on. Stand up unsteadily, leaning over to rest a hand on the rock as I watch Carl continue his trek down the road toward the town.
Just wait, I need a moment. I'll be back.
Carl! I feel myself start to panic as I stumble after him. I realize that not only am I afraid for Carl, for what might happen to him if he runs off into this fake world, I'm also afraid of being alone here without Carl. I hobble after him, but I realize immediately that I'm not going to catch up. I watch him get further and further away down the middle of the road. I wheeze, clutching my chest as I try to keep up, the sides of my vision starting to turn white. I'm not sure what it is, the panic, my breathlessness, or the world itself, but the whiteness seems to pulse with the faint sobs of the ram in front of me. Slowly, the white takes over, and I'm in a fog. Yay, fog!
The fog is coming.
Hey, Silent Hill.
Okay. Do you want to see the other decision?
Grabbing?
Yeah.
Suppose I do.
I don't think it'll let you scroll back that far.
Hey, guess how far it makes me scroll back?
It will. Yay!
Right, grabbing. I need to pull her away from Carl. I reach out, grabbing the fox by the back of her shirt and yanking as hard as I can. Then it falls back and unexpectedly turns into me as she does. A deep, penetrating bolt of pain goes into my chest. I gasp like I've just jumped into a pool of ice-cold water. I can't help it. It's like a reflex. With the gasp comes a violent change of light and scenery, and suddenly I'm in darkness. Not complete darkness, though, because the moon shines down on us. The pain in my chest gives a few deep throbs before Jenna yanks the knife out of my chest.
Chase!
Carl screams my name as I go to my knees, both hands pressed to my chest.
Chase! Chase!
I hear Carl stumbling around as Jenna turns back around toward the ram. I look up to Carl trying to ask for help, tasting blood in my mouth. But Carl isn't looking at me. Stumbling around, looking everywhere except for where I am, while at the same time trying to dodge Jenna.
Where is he?
I raise a hand trying to show him. But maybe it's too dark? At that moment, Raven, almost invisible in the darkness, tackles Jenna to the ground. Stop it! Stop it! This is crazy! Please just stop! He pins her easily.
Chase!
I force myself to stand, panicking now. The throbbing in my chest is different, odd. Something deep inside me has been hit. Help me. I stumble toward Carl, but he moves further away from me.
Chase!
He's crying now, but he can't see me. I look behind me, seeing the few lights of Echo, all of the normal buildings under the moonlight. I'm back, but I'm dying, and Carl can't see me. I need to get help. I stumble toward the hill, shakily trying to climb up the incline of rocks and dirt. My shirt is soaked and it clings to my body like a second skin. Each pulse of my heart sends a wave of warmth over my chest and stomach. If I can just get to Carl's house, I can call someone. I get to the top of the slope onto the actual road. Pop in the distance. A gunshot?
Did you stab him? Raven, there's blood on the knife. Oh my god.
Carl's screams make me want to turn back around, but if I can only get to the house, get a phone, call for help from me and my friends. Everything's getting hazy. My legs are like lead. I can't even feel my ankle anymore. My ears seem to clog up and my breathing slows down. All I can hear is my heartbeat in my ears, and my breathing and both are getting weaker. Darkness creeps in on the edge of my vision. Something lays on the road in front of me, and my legs give out as I pass it. Slumped on my knees, I look at it and see a weasel. Duke? I can't tell because most of his face is missing. A little plastic thing stuck in the bloody mess. I don't really care, though. Everything feels peaceful for once. Quiet and peaceful. I stare down at my chest, watching as blood pumps out with each heartbeat, standing all the way down to my knees now. The tunnel gets tighter. I sway. I fall. Into nothing. Good. Cool.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
I think I have no idea where we're at and how
How
much
long it'll
more we
take?
have.
Hmm.
I think there's still like a good chunk of stuff to go, but
Mhm.
like, I mean, it's bad ending, cut the title. Yeah, that's awesome. We've been going 3 hours. We could push for 4 if we feel like,
I usually do.
or we could cut early and see if next time we have enough stuff to fill out.
Yeah. It's up to you. I'm good to
I-
keep going for another hour, but mm-hmm.
we can keep going until we feel like stopping.
Okay.
I'm good to keep going.
Awesome.
I mean, if you want, we can sit here for like a minute and talk about the implications of what just happened
The
as well.
shadow world is just a layer above or below reality, and getting hit somewhere deep, like it didn't seem like the entity let Chase out on purpose. It's like getting stabbed in the heart caused him to leave and get back to reality.
And no one could see him anymore.
Yeah, because he was in the other world. He was back in reality. Also, like, he could still hear gunshots from the town, the real town, going. And when they were on the road, they didn't see Duke. This level of the reality that they're in, this dimension, doesn't let them see what's actually happening in the real world. So,
yep.
Also, like, Duke disappeared, right? Initially? Is that what happened?
Yeah, Duke, we saw him, like, fucking freaking out and pointing at us, we saw him freaking out and pointing at Chase and Carl on the deck of Carl's house.
Mm-hmm.
And then we never saw him again until now, where he's a fucking mangled corpse.
With something plastic in him.
Yeah.
Which, fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a decoder ring at his center. like super weird. Mangled, faceless corpse got eaten by something.
Yeah, you have to find the key behind his eye.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. Don't worry, he's got a glass eye, just like in Scary Movie.
So true.
Anyways, alright. I'm ready to keep going in Silent Hill.
Yep.
There's a distant, rhythmic pounding that sounds like a gong. Where have I heard it before? I feel a twinge of worry in my chest that I'm going to be late for my next class. Class? Oh yeah, school. That's the clock tower that chimes every hour. Freezing cold leaks through my fur and stings at my nose. I bring my hands up to rub at my shoulders, shivering. The ground is covered in snow, even though it never snows here. At least not this much. We had a flurry once a few years ago, and even that was a surprise. But here it is, piled up on the ground. My mind is still catching up to me, feeling as if I've woken up in a dream. Fuck, what happened? Carl. I was chasing after Carl on the road. It all comes back to me slowly. I was going after Carl after Jenna tried to... I hear clapping up ahead of me. My head snaps up, looking into the fog, unable to see clearly through it. Hello? Carl! My voice echoes into the emptiness of the university. Pueblo University. It feels like I haven't been here in months rather than just a week. I rub my shoulders again before padding up slowly to one of the buildings. The pain in my ankle now is a dull, throbbing feeling, almost like it's dead. It doesn't seem like a good thing, but at least I can walk. Just that I have to limp, feeling like I'm walking with a giant log instead of a leg. You should, like, grab one of these tree branches and make a crutch, you know?
Yep.
But he won't, because he's a chunt. I focus on the building in front of me. I don't remember this one. In fact, I don't really remember any of them. The buildings are different shapes, just built with the same materials and colors of the buildings at the university. I reach out, grasping at the handle. It's locked. I stare at the door for a while, unsure of what to do. More distant clopping up the sidewalk gets my attention, so I start moving in that direction again. Carl! I call out more softly now because I'm starting to feel afraid of where I am. Well, I can't see anyone. The fur on my neck is prickling like I'm somehow extremely vulnerable. Guess the only thing I know for sure about this ordeal is that nothing is as it seems. And for some reason, I don't feel like I'm in a safe place.
You were never there for me, you know.
I jump. Carl? The only response is silence. A staticky sound playing over Carl's voice?
Yep.
I know what static is. It's the sound of radios controlled by piezoelectricity controlled by quartz.
Yep. Remember Janice's story about a weird thing in the forest that spoke like a radio?
Yeah, and we heard the static.
Yeah.
A prism?
So true.
The aura memory flowers from the Lucario movie.
God.
Yeah. It was crackly and muffled, like it was coming from through a phone. I start to jog up the sidewalk, and I notice that I'm stepping through the snow like it's not really there either.
These are the bullies.
We're not gonna hurt ya. Voice comes right over my shoulder, and I cringe and let out a yelp, stumbling in my run to turn around and face whatever just whispered into my ear. I stare at nothing. Had that same crackly mechanical sound to it. My fur is now standing up all over my body, and I rub at my shoulders again, hugging my chest. A soft sound, maybe a footstep behind me, makes me whirl around in the other direction to find more emptiness. I stifle a whine and start trotting up the sidewalk again. The place is different. Something about this place is dangerous. Unlike the mansion or the cabin or even being next to that hanging guy, something could hurt me here. I don't know how I know, but I know it. Carl? My voice is getting more desperate. I've never felt more alone. Right now, more than anything, I just want to find Carl.
You want me to be there for you?
I jump but keep jogging, basically hopping with the way my leg isn't working at all.
That's funny.
The sidewalk starts to curve, and I come up on the school's pond. I whisper to myself, fuck, where are you? As I keep walking, the ground no longer feels smooth. Instead, I feel little pointed bits of rock sticking into my feet pads, even though there's smooth pavement when I look down at the ground. Past a little stone bench, one that Carl liked to sit on back when he was at school with me that first semester.
I just can't, man. I wish I could, but every stupid fucking thing I say is so stupid.
Trust me, man, it's not. I lift my hands up to my throat, shocked because I definitely didn't say that. Your voice is coming through like the others, muffled, distant, from the direction of the bench.
You don't understand. It's like I can't stop going over what I say to people, and I just worry about it for days after.
Well, just don't. Just forget about it. Just think different thoughts.
Yeah. Right.
Seriously, man, no one cares. Just don't worry about it, okay?
Yeah, okay.
I turn around, moving back the way I came, not wanting to hear those voices coming from the bench. Move back to where I was and look around. The sidewalk branches off in several different directions, and I have no idea which one to take.
You weren't there for me.
What? Stand there a moment, feeling the panic starting to rise. What's the matter, cunt face? We're not gonna hurt ya. That's not Carl. It's not me. I'm hearing things. I close my eyes, hugging my chest again, stilling my breathing. Softer clopping sounds come from my left. I open my eyes and immediately move in that direction. Hey, we're just playing. I grit my teeth and mumble to myself. The kid, what was I supposed to do? There's no response as I keep moving. A loud pop makes me jump and cover my head. What the hell was that? Was that a gunshot? I crouch on the sidewalk, looking left and right, but not seeing anyone. Was someone shooting at me? It had seemed kind of far away. Whatever it was, just sitting here probably isn't going to help me, so I start moving again, a little faster, half bent over. To my left, I see the football stadium rising up into the fog. I'd gone there for a few games and a dance that they held on the field for homecoming.
Dude, I'm not feeling very good. Wanna go back and play something?
Come on, I told you not to be like this.
Can't really help it, man.
Just tough it out another hour. Oh boy.
No, man, I'm gonna head back.
Alright then.
Alright. Later.
I keep going, whispering to myself, to Carl. Is that you, Carl? Can you actually hear me? No response. Keep going, listening for clops. When I hear them, I follow. For what seems like about 10 minutes, I'd come up to a smaller building, one that the path leads directly into. I slow my pace as I come up to it, staring at the door. I listen for a long while, but there aren't any more clops. I reach out and rest my hand on the handle, and then give a slight pull, expecting it to be locked, but it inches open smoothly. Staring for a while longer, I finally pull the door open and find our old dorm room. Like most things in this nightmare, it isn't exactly the same. Actually, it's probably about 3 times longer, like it's the interior of a stretched limo or something. And at the very end of it, I see Carl splayed out on one of the beds. And have a mattress in it, so he's just laying on a flat board. So I hobble over to him. He's staring up at the ceiling, and I'm kind of surprised to see a slight smile on his face. Hey, Carl? Carl looks over at me, surprised.
Oh, hey, dude. What's up?
You're real! He laughs over the last few words. I stare at him. What? Are you okay?
Actually, yeah, I kind of am.
Did you find the memory of your weed?
That's really funny. Hey, that was
Yo,
funny.
I got this samsara strain. Yo, I found where I keep my old weed. I imagined really hard, and I got a sativa.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Move over to the opposite bed, my old bed.
Yeah, for the first time all week, actually.
Push myself up onto the bed, which is off the ground a good 3 feet more than at the university. My feet dangle over the edge. Dude, there's like this orangutan.
Is your ankle okay? I told you to wait. I just needed a minute.
I frown. Seriously, he just left me there in a place with smoke monsters. All grimaces.
Yeah, sorry about that.
What happened? I slide around on the bed to face the ram, noticing that while they're tall, they're a lot shorter in length. Short enough that Carl's hooves stick over the edge.
Well, Jenna tried to kill me.
I rub my shoulder, looking away. Yeah, but she's not in her right mind right now. We were talking about how maybe John...
Oh, it's definitely John. James tried to do the same thing to me.
Yeah, I was going to ask what it was like. Carl pokes at the wall above his head, tapping it with his finger.
Well, he basically just told me that I needed to find some stuff out, keep lies from getting out, that he couldn't tell me why.
I wonder what John's telling Jenna. Carl shrugs. I mean, it can't be good if she's a serial killer.
Yeah.
The period of silence. I don't mind it. Kind of feels nice. Not at all like outside where I felt like I was in imminent danger. Only problem right now is that something smells kind of bad, but it's subtle enough that it's not really bothering me. Oh boy. So, we're at the university, huh?
Yep.
Wow. He's not beating the transgender allegations.
Yep. So
Normal.
true.
Normal.
Yep.
Wonder why. You hear the voices out there?
Yeah.
Things are quiet again, and I wonder what the hell Carl might be thinking. He looks ridiculously peaceful. Okay, did you find weed somewhere? Because you're looking as chill as I've ever seen you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Carl scratches his nose.
Oh, I guess I just realized some stuff.
Nah, wait, but he doesn't go on. Like what?
Well, Chase, that I don't need you.
I frown. What? Carl laughs.
No offense, man, but I realize that I rely on people too much, you know?
Still don't really know. Did something happen?
I guess I always sort of held it against you with what happened with Clint back in the day.
Oh, the fight?
Yeah, and also some things at college, but then I realized that that isn't fair.
He pauses, but I don't say anything.
I realize that I'm really responsible for myself in the end, that I need to help myself.
A near-death experience can do this, but it's one of... okay. It's something that he knew, he's always known, but, like, it's that, like, detached knowledge and not internalizing it. And a near-death experience can overcome that detachment and be like, yeah, no, it's your life. If you fuck it up, it's on you. If you bite it, you know?
And she's also realizing, fuck man, I just need to get some estrogen.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going through my dorm and I found that bra I never told you about.
I found this skirt and thigh highs I never told you about.
Yeah, I did a spin. They spun really good because it's a weird fucked up dimension. They actually kept spinning. I stopped spinning and they just kept on going like it was a Beyblade or something. It was awesome.
So true.
That's good. I can't help but wonder if now is the best time for this epiphany Carl is having, but plans the setting we're in right now. Do this with his own mind? Everything we've been through, the result of our own imaginations? Carl sits up suddenly, rubbing the bed.
And then I'm sick of feeling like I have to do something important. That I need to be important.
He let me fly. It was crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Turns on his butt to face me and spreads out his hands.
Because I'm not important at all. I'm a rich-ass, spoiled little shit, and that's about it.
Come on, Carl.
No, it's the good thing. I'm happy because I realize I'm okay with that.
Carl smirks at me.
I want to go to college. Well, I want to get an art degree. And then I just want to get some job I can halfway stand and play games in my free time.
Zaist? Carl is the only ethical rich person? No. He stares at me and I stare back. Okay. Carl laughs again.
I know this sounds stupid, but realizing this, it just feels good to feel comfortable in my own skin. I haven't felt comfortable for so fucking long.
You can see how fucking easy it is to add one extra line of I'm also a girl.
Exactly.
There's another statement right here. I want to get a job I can halfway stand, play some games in my free time, and get a dress.
Yeah.
It's so
try
easy.
Wearing a sundress.
Exactly. I want to wear an open back dress.
God, it's so easy. It's so easy. Like,
and it does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Try to smile for the ram. But I mean, we need to get out of here if you're gonna do anything.
Yeah, it's weird that I'm feeling this way right now, but what isn't weird here?
Carl reaches out to the wall again, feeling it carefully.
Anyway, when I said I didn't need you, it sounded fucked up, and I still love you, man.
Yeah, I love you too.
But I needed to say it out loud, I guess. I don't need anyone to make me feel okay. I just need to be okay with myself, and I guess I am.
Chase, I just need to say it out loud. I am a girl.
Exactly!
And Chase goes, it's okay. I'm bisexual.
Fuck!
Yeah.
He would say that.
He would. He would, in fact,
he would say that.
Make someone else's transition about his bisexuality.
He would say that.
Thanks, John.
Yep.
I give Carl a weak smile. Not sure of what else to say.
Sounds cliche, huh? It's true.
I mean, I'm just happy that you're okay. You ran away so suddenly.
I had another panic attack. Almost as bad as the one I had here.
Carl points over to the opposite end of the room, at a desk.
I came back from that stupid dance and had a bunch of homework to do for that computer programming class my dad made me take.
He's not beating the allegations!
I don't know. Having that bad experience at the dance and trying to figure out programming I didn't fucking understand. Something cracked.
I didn't press the advance button. It's because I was spamming. I was banging my hands on the table so hard that the space bar I think got pressed, or the click registered. I don't know which one.
So true.
I was just saying, you know, hey, come on, you gotta.
Something cracked.
Wow, that's crazy.
I
can see your model shake when it's slapping the desk. Well, that's because my camera is on my desk, so when I shake the desk, the camera shakes.
Do it again.
Okay.
Yay!
Shakes. Sorry for the audio of that, but it's really funny. So.
No, it's really funny.
Rari hates me.
I mean, hey, it's at least better now that you have like the fucking like
The shock mount, yeah, it's a lot better.
Now that it's not like making your entire microphone vibrate.
Yeah, I'm so glad that Carl was doing computer science and then something cracked.
Yep.
Carl looks over at me.
When I got back home, things were worse than they'd ever been. And then one time I dropped acid and thought I killed you.
You killed me in your acid trip, bro! I make a face, but Carl waves his hand, yeah?
It was when he crashed his car.
That makes sense. So, like, tripping acid so hard, you imagine that a passenger is in your car that you crash, and you somehow miraculously survive.
Yeah.
At the time, I was a ceiling fan for 43 years, but that's not relevant to this story.
I think that's one of the like side story mini episodes that we can also read.
Okay.
Well, long story, but then I thought that was a sign that maybe you were the one that was holding me together all that time.
No, you're just tripping out. It's okay. Oh my god. I can't imagine tripping acid and imagining hanging out with a friend that I haven't spoken to in like years.
Mm-hmm.
Months, I guess? I don't know. How old is Chase again?
Well, he's like 21.
Okay, so that would be probably around junior in college. So if Carl dropped out freshman year, that's like 2 years difference.
Yeah.
So it 2 years. It would fuck 2 years of being ghosted would fuck me up pretty hard. Of them just like, hey, I'm back and I'm in your car. Oh no, you killed me.
Yeah.
Carl, I had no idea.
Yeah, how were you supposed to know? I didn't say anything, and when you came back to Echo, I thought maybe I could pull myself together with you there.
Carl grins.
And then after this hellscape thing and Jenna, I just got fed up with it, I guess.
Oh no. Carl shrugs.
I don't know. I cracked again, but it's like I cracked back in place. I just feel okay now. We're gonna get through this.
And finally kind of chuckle too. I'm happy for you. I really am. Just wish you could actually get back to Echo so you can feel better there. Carl taps his teeth loudly with his fingers, then looks at me.
Dude, I think we are.
I look at him quizzically. Carl owns a hand over the bed again.
I just realized something looking at this place. Can you see it?
I furrow my brows. See what?
This place seem familiar at all? Because now I'm seeing something completely different.
I squint. No, looks like the dorm, just a super long version of it. Carl smiles.
Nah, man. We're in the diner.
What? But I can't go on because as soon as I see the shape of the diner, the dorm room melts away like a mirage. I'm on a table and Carl sits across from me on the opposite table. Oh! Carl's smile stretches into a grin.
I guess we see the truth now. They've successfully they've successfully escaped the other layer.
The illusion melted away because Carl realized the proportions were proper. Were the diner, not. It also makes sense as to why there's just a door that opens and then you're in the room and it's long and it's weird and the beds are too high, but that's just because they're tables.
Yeah.
Tell me about Carl's proportions. Well, Carl's Jr. burger is.
Carl's proportions.
270 pounds
soft.
of pure soft boy. Yeah.
Carl isn't real.
Be the change you want to see in the world.
God. God.
So, we've been here the whole time? Gasp heavily, leaning on Carl as we make our way up the road toward the mansion.
Looks that way. I think it all happened in my house.
I look around me in the darkness of the night. While the surreal feeling of dreaming is gone, I still feel like I'm in some kind of nightmare. Carl tried his phone the second we realized we were back, but it was dead. Here outside, no one is around, though we did see a few bodies in the middle of the road.
What the hell's happening? I think everyone's going crazy.
Carl seems to be mostly talking to himself. I remember seeing Janice running through the street just before everything went to shit, and I'm inclined to think he's right. Should we maybe go to Leo's place instead?
I don't know. I kind of want to find Raven and Jenna, break them out of this first.
I mean, she's still got that knife.
Maybe she's calmed down, and then we can tell them and snap them out of it.
Well, you'd think the others would come and find us or something. The fact that they haven't. Carl grunts in acknowledgement, but doesn't say anything more. Meanwhile, the mansion looms ominously in front of us, and there's no sign of Raven or Jenna in front. There's the tree where we saw the body hanging, thankfully empty. I vaguely wonder if the newspaper clipping that the corpse ate is still there somehow. As Carl half drags me to the driveway, he hesitates.
Listen, maybe you should wait out here. I'll wake the others up, and I'll grab the keys, and we can drive out to Peyton and get away from all this.
I laugh despite myself. Yeah, right. After everything we've been through? Besides, I saved your ass from John went after you. I might have to do it again. Carl smirks.
Yeah, alright, but if he comes at us, I want you getting the hell out of here, getting your car and get to Peyton.
You can say they. It's okay, Carl. Non-binary, not because Jenna has any gender fuckery going on, but because there's literally two dudes in there.
Yeah.
In hindsight, maybe we should have gotten my car from the motel and left that way instead. Carl shrugs.
How would I come here anyway? I'm more worried about Raven right now.
We're on the steps now, and Carl listens intently, his long ears poking up. It's dead silent. My heart rate starts to pick up as Carl reaches for the door, imagining John running out of the darkness, knife in hand. Very slowly, Carl twists the knob and pushes open the door. Thanks to the well-oiled hinges, it makes hardly a sound as it slowly swings open. We're met with darkness aside from a few LEDs from the TV set. Carl leans close to my ear.
At least the power's still on. I'm gonna try the landline first.
I nod as Carl and I step over the foundation and into the house. Happy to see that Carl's kitchen looks just like Carl's kitchen. Despite the terrifying atmosphere, there's a relief that comes with knowing that we've broken free of the nightmare, whatever that was. Then a distant soft pop echoes from the town. We both look back for a moment, and I remember the sound I heard while running through Pueblo. Had someone shot at me? I don't have long to dwell on that as Carl tugs me into the kitchen, purposefully leaving the door open behind us. Probably more worried about what might be in the house rather than what's far away in the town. Rem reaches for the light switch, then thinks better of it. He leaves me to lean against the counter before moving to the phone. I look around, noticing that the table is set with a few plates with what looks like squares of drywall on them. Ah, great. God damn it. We were eating drywall. Fuck. In fact, the whole table is covered in dust that probably came from the crawl space. I frown at that before noticing a clear cup on the counter full of some kind of yellow liquid. At the same time, I see a piece of paper laying next to me, standing out on the spotless counter. Reach out, pressing my hand over it, and feeling a smooth piece of paper. Its size and shape familiar.
The
water that we drank that was piss.
Yeah, the grilled cheese sandwiches were just chunks of drywall, and the strangely bitter water that Chase drank was just straight up piss.
Echo was just laughing at him. That wasn't even for like the horror bit. That was just like, haha.
Yeah, that Echo was just pranking him.
Yeah, that's Sydney's influence. Sydney's, because we got Sydney's narration. Sydney's still here.
Yep.
You'll always be running in cycles. Circles, cycles, echoes.
Circles.
So, you know, he could really funny to imagine a behind the scenes ghost level communique between Sydney and the Echo entity going, okay, you know, it'd be really funny.
Yep.
Hey, make one of them piss in that cup, and then make him not think it's piss. So
Yeah. Yep.
Really funny if like after drinking it, we get the Sydney text and it just goes ha ha.
Oh,
Anyways, I pick it up, looking around for a light source before seeing the fridge and hobbling over to it.
mine's dead. What are you doing, dude?
I open the fridge, letting the dim yellow light spill out. I hold up the paper, which seems to be a copy of a newspaper clipping. This is a photocopy from the cabin. Whisper loudly. Dead a boy missing, native settler tensions rise. Fifth native boy goes missing in 2 years. Native chief says disappearances did not happen until settlers arrived. James Hendricks has been confined in the county jail pending further evidence. I look up at Carl. Wait, so was it James that was kidnapping children? Carl shrugs at me.
I really don't know, man, and I don't think it matters right now.
Did have a point considering we weren't trapped in the nightmare anymore, though I still feel like something is missing. Yeah, you're right. Rolled up and shoved the paper into my pocket anyway.
So the phone's dead. I think we should grab the keys and...
Carl's ears prick up. I'd do the same with mine if I could.
You hear that?
No? Carl moves to the stairs.
Stay here. I'll be right back.
I shout whisper. What?
I'll be right back. I think I hear Raven.
I bite my lip. This new boost of confidence that Carl's gotten is great and all, but his hero's complex is about to get him killed. Follow the ram to the top of the stairs, watching him about to start downwards before jabbing him in the back with my knuckles. Look back into the almost as dark kitchen before making up my mind and hopping down the stairs after the ram. He jumps.
Holy shit, you scared the hell out of me.
Carl also shout whispers. Well, fuck you for thinking of leaving me up here. I told you outside, we're sticking together.
Okay. Just hold on to my shirt or something.
Okay. With that, Carl starts making his way down the stairs with me limping behind. Slowly but surely, I start to hear something too. It's muffled and quiet and sounds very much like a voice. The voice is calm and reasonable, and I'm pretty sure it is Raven's. Carl stops next to a door on our left, where the voice seems to be coming from. Wait, maybe I should open it? If Jenna's in there, it's not like she's going after me, right? Carl seems to hesitate in the darkness.
Oh no, man.
Don't worry, you'll be right next to me, right? Moment of silence again before Carl shifts next to me to the side of the door.
Alright, but get behind me if she goes after you.
And not as well, even if he can't see me. Take a breath, steeling myself for what might be behind the door. Slowly, I push it open. It's also dark in this room, in the weight room, I realize. Talking stops immediately before it turns into a whine. Oh my god, and the door opened by itself! This is insane! I feel for the light switch next to the door and flip it on. There sits Raven, tied up to a weight machine with what looks like several pieces of clothing. Pieces of paper sit on his lap and on the ground. Husky is staring right at me, but there's no sign of recognition in his face. No sign of Janet either, thank God. Raven? Oh god, it knows my name! He starts writhing around in his bonds. Mr. Ghostig, what do you want? Do you want money? Honestly, I don't have very much money at all. I work at the mall. Carl pokes his head in too.
Hey Raven, can you hear me?
But Raven keeps babbling on about his job. Carl frowns and shifts past me into the room. I stand in the doorway looking back into the hall, but only seeing darkness. Raven's still chattering when Carl reaches out, resting a hand on his shoulder. The shriek that Raven lets out makes my fur stand on end. Oh my god, no.
Shh.
Carl presses a hand into the husky's mouth, muffling his nose just a bit, but that's when Raven's eyes widen. Whoa! Hey, Carl.
Really good bit.
Thank you.
I love this bit. I love this scene.
This bit of Raven just being here.
Yeah.
He stares around, wide-eyed. Wow, where am I?
In my house, in my weight room. You okay?
The husky looks at Carl again. How? Carl shrugs.
We have no idea.
I look back into the hallway to make sure Jenna isn't coming after all that shrieking, then look back at the other two. So it's that easy? We just had to touch him? Carl turns to me.
I guess it's like it really is just a dream or something.
Hey, Chase. Raven is craning again around Carl now. Hey, Raven. Raven stares around at the room again. Wow, just a second ago, I was in a really fancy-looking bedroom. Had a bed with curtains on it and stuff.
Raven, how'd you get tied up?
Oh, Jenna, of course. Actually, she calmed down a bit, and I brought her into the house. But then she punched me. Carl sets to untying the husky while Raven rubs the back of his head against the weight machine. And I fell down the stairs and dragged me into this room and tied me up. Raven smiles sheepishly. Honestly, I probably could have fought her off. I see that fucking blush. Look at that fucking blush. This fucking guy.
Raven.
Raven. Go get yours when you're not in the situation. In this case, the more appropriate term would be sub, Chaz.
That's so Raven.
Oh, Raven.
Raven.
Fine, I guess. Thank you for understanding. But facing a tiny, maybe a serial killer girl with a knife is kind of scary, so I just did what she told me.
John turned on the Dom voice.
That seemed to work on James. Let me try again. Man, I should have tried this way earlier on all of them.
Yeah.
I think pre-Epiphany, Carl would also fall to the Dom voice.
Yeah.
I bet Carl listens to weird ASMR videos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he would.
Right?
Yeah, he would.
Like, he's already got... Ow, thank you for the shinks. He's already listed that he has the weird algorithmic tastes now. So, you know, listening to...
Yeah, he would. I know this because he's me.
Exactly. Your Dommy childhood friend bullies you into getting tied up. ASMR.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I need that. That's fair.
Yeah.
Thank you for the rocks.
Yep,
rock.
Yep.
Do you know where she is now? I glance back into the hallway. Still nothing. Why are we so normal? Well, you see, you hit me with items and then I become normal again.
Yep.
No, she went back out. She did come back like 10 minutes ago, though, and shoved these papers at my face. Raven points at the papers in his lap and on the ground with a freed hand. Carl gets started on untying the binds around his legs. Something about these being the real letters, the truth or whatever. I into the room, partly because I don't want to get caught by Jenna if she suddenly comes in, and also because I want to look at the two letters. The short one of them is about a paragraph, the other is only a few words. Because it's second nature now, I pick up the longer one and read aloud. I don't know what to say after finding your dungeon. No, there are no other words for it, James. It is a dungeon. After finding the boy's body, finding out what you've done to it, there truly are no words, James. I only know now why you were never satisfied with me. All of your sweet words have turned to poison. I'm leaving you to the law and leaving this wretched town behind. I only hope that God has no mercy on your soul. Pick up the other letter, placing it over the first. You are disgusting. I have James's letter, so I have no idea what John was responding to. I also don't know who to believe anymore. John or James, or even the thing they were talking about, could alter the notes left around in that dreamscape. There's no way I can even begin to piece together who was manipulating what. But maybe because I'm in the real world now, and this is certainly real, this could be the actual truth. I also noticed a collection of dust on these photocopy pages, taken from the scrapbook and stashed somewhere, probably the crawl space considering the state they're in. Is Jenna in the crawl space right now, searching for letters? Raven finally pulls his feet out of the ropes, rubbing his arms. He nods at me. Said she wrote that one in jail after James had written to him? I gotta say, since that whole knife thing, it seems like she doesn't know who she is. Pulled up the letters, putting them in my pocket with the news article. I mean, she keeps going on about James and letters. Did she say anything else about the letters? Raven frowns, looking at the ceiling. She said something about not being able to finish the game because one of them burned and the other got, eaten? Put a hand in my pocket. Well, I found the one that burned on the counter upstairs. I don't think it burned. We just saw it burn. I think to the tree outside in the front of the house, but Carl shakes his head.
Doesn't really matter now that we're free of this shit. Let's find the keys and get the hell out.
Carl starts on the last restraints around Raven's ankles. I get up and limp to the doorway again, looking out toward the crawl space. In that moment, I hear a whisper of movement down the hall. I limp out a bit more, watching his two tall ears slowly materialize out of the darkness. For a moment, I see a young male fox in overalls in front of me. But that imagery dissolves as Jenna is slowly lit up by the light coming from the weight room. She's covered in the dust from the crawl space. I'm startled, but I'm not scared because I know she can't see me. At least she shouldn't be able to see me, but her piercing eyes are right on me. She can see me. Maybe it's the fact that it's not Jenna at all. Maybe it's because she's completely possessed and it's John looking through her eyes. Whatever it is, she can see me, that's clear, because she immediately raises the knife and bares her teeth at me. I don't want the others getting caught by her, especially with Raven tied up like that. I need to give Carl or I a chance to attack from behind, depending on if she goes for me or takes a turn into the weight room. She's coming! Back out into the hall and away from Jenna, hoping to give one of us the advantage. But she's coming so fast.
Otter, you're in on it with James, huh?
Her voice rough and deep, unlike anything I'd heard from Jenna before. I realized then that there's no waking Jenna up from this. Not Jenna anymore, and John sure as hell isn't waking up. John lunges and I turn and run. The fox doesn't even glance into the weight room as he comes for me. I limp and leap through the darkness, left hand stretched out, desperately feeling for the end of the wall that will signify the stairs. I hear the fox breathing behind me, bumping into the walls. Finally, my hand falls through the nothing, and I turn sharply to run up the stairs. I stumble upwards, I start to wonder what the hell I'm gonna do. Well, I could try and go for a bathroom, lock the door. That doesn't exactly help out Carl. I can't stop thinking about the newspaper clipping that John's hanging corpse ate. If I can get that, get all the pieces that it wants us to get, then maybe I can end whatever this is. My thoughts are interrupted as something cold goes down my back, followed by an even colder pain just to the right of my spine. I gasp as if I've fallen into water, but continue upwards. I can hear Carl shouting, too, at the base of the stairs. There's too much distance between me and him for the ram to be any help. As I reach the top of the stairs, there's a loud "fluck" sound to the left of my head just as I stumble into the kitchen. Quick glance over my shoulder and I see John yanking the knife from the wall. Almost sobbing now, I jump limp my way to the front door, hearing John scream curses at me from behind. While I want Carl's help right now, I also don't want him to catch up. I don't want John turning on him. I struggle with the door for a moment, for some reason trying to push on it rather than pull. It's only a few seconds, but enough for John to gain on me and swing with the knife again as I pull open the door. I scream and duck, hearing the metal clang against the door hinge. I lunge forward, out of the door into the cool of the early morning. The sky's a soft blue as dawn breaks. I limp as fast as I can down the steps, down the driveway toward the slope past the road, but John catches me again as I'm on the road. This time he grabs my shirt, holding on to me. I turn to face him as he draws the knife back for another swing, but that moment we go over the slope. Even in my adrenaline-fueled state, the fall is painful, and each time I roll, I can feel the stab of rock sticking into my skin. The final bounce is punctuated with a blinding pain in my forehead as it collides with a small boulder. I shakily get to my feet, looking left and right for the tree, panicking until I realize it's right in front of me. I stumble right into it, clinging to it. I scan the dirt, but there's nothing, no paper at all. And it's getting up, just 5 feet away. I can see blood oozing through several scratches on his body. The knife is still in his hand, and he zeroes in on me again. I cower and move behind the tree, my plan ruined. And that's when my face comes level with a hollow in the tree. Automatically, I reach in, feeling around, feeling mostly spider webs and twigs before Carl appears at the top of the slope.
Hey, stop!
John whirls around, knife raised as he immediately moves in the other direction.
You!
My hand finds the corner of a piece of paper and I pull out the newspaper clipping. I scan over it. It's another quote from Carl's mother. I begin to read, my voice cracking as I manage to shout. But I was able to open a lockbox kept by James himself. It was full of jail letters between him and John. John freezes in his steps, knife still raised, looking up at Carl. I don't want to sully the Hendricks name, but if what John said is true, James framed him of the most heinous crime in Echo's history. In the meantime, Carl stumbles down the slope, moving carefully around the fox to stand next to me. I reach into my pocket and pull out the other pieces of paper. I held him up. John, we know the truth. I'm going to tell everyone in my documentary, okay? I'm a journalist, a reporter. We see the truth! John turns toward me, knife slowly lowering. Just like that. It's not John anymore. It's Jenna. The knife clatters to the rocks. Carl reaches out to hold me, and I collapse against him, everything numb. Jenna's hand goes to her mouth, staring at the knife, staring at me and Carl before she screams. In the distance, I can hear sirens.
Man. Yeah.
Possession thwarted. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Is history?
Just a short epilogue now.
Yeah. That's what I figured. Is history subjective in nature? The story of James and John sure seems to be. All we have are a few written letters, and from these, we must try to draw some sort of conclusion. In the end, it can't really be said what exactly happened almost 150 years ago. Instead, we can only provide the facts. Several native children went missing. James was accused of the crime before claiming that his secret lover, John, was the culprit. In his jail letters, Jonathan claims that he was framed by James. Because of the vigilante justice dealt out by the town, John never had a trial, and no record of the evidence collected exists. James, because of his influence, was allowed to leave and live hundreds of miles away on the West Coast, where he eventually died. He never wrote of the incident again, and he believed that his journalists were supposed to be unbiased and only state facts. It's not exactly true as long as it's clear that we're stating an opinion. So I'd like to do that now. It's my opinion that John is innocent. We should be presumed innocent until proven guilty. After all, and Jonathan has never even had that chance. According to accounts written by other townspeople, James was a deceitful and emotionally manipulative man. There are many accounts of his prejudices against the native people. In the end, the records that exist of John give us no reason to disbelieve him, while James has given us every reason to doubt him. But because time is evidence's worst enemy, it has been 150 years. The definitive answer will likely never be known, and this mystery will remain unsolved. And then BuzzFeed Unsolved plays.
Yep.
Why'd my hands disconnect? Can they come back? I would like them to come back, please. There we go.
Dude.
Beans. It's back. So
Doo-doo.
ding. Like much of Echo, the story is lost to time. I'm Chase Hunter at Pueblo University, and this has been a special report on the town of Echo. To go over the report again, I stinging from staring at a monitor for too long. I'm a terrible writer, and the words of the script seem so clumsy. I shrug and decide I'll have time tomorrow to polish it up a bit. It's weird writing the last word to a script I started almost 1.5 years ago. You didn't get your project, but you're still doing it, which is good.
Yeah.
You're supposed to, start heading back to the school on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
And he was, in the dimension for, 4 days.
Yeah. They, he took a year off.
Hey, so when I got to, there were bodies in the street. I imagine that, I went back home and then there were bodies everywhere, so I need a fucking year. And they would be like, yeah, okay, fucking fine. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah.
Take a mental health, year.
Mm-hmm.
It's changed a lot since then, moving from focus on hysteria to an old mansion mystery. My mind wanders back to that spring break in Echo. I still shake my head when I think about it, how it completely shattered my view on reality, my view on life. Of course, I couldn't come back to school right afterwards. I haven't finished my project after all. Actually, I needed therapy. We all did. Except Carl, he seemed to have come out of it better than he had been going into it, somehow.
Change the pronouns. Change the
Exactly.
pronouns.
Except Carl, she seemed to have come out of it. Everyone handles trauma differently, Jenna would say. In fact, she has a lot of things to say about what happened. While she didn't come out quite as unscathed as Carl, she's still tougher than me and actually went right back to school that summer. Oh my god. Oh, you fucker. Now she's at Weston and a lot of her research is focused on folie à deux, or shared psychosis.
Joker for the ado.
Yeah, so we all went crazy, and that's all that happened. Ghosts aren't real. She's becoming the new Joker.
Yeah, I mean, we've heard about the mass hysteria several times. That's what it's perceived as from the outside, but it could be that this is what the type of shit that went down every time.
I guess also if the John possession took her memories too, she was possessed for a lot longer than Jenna, than Carl was with James.
Yeah.
Is John just in her head now for good now? Is more of a passenger? No, it seems like he fully left once the game was complete and all the information came to light.
John's unresolved business has been resolved. He can move on.
Or at the very least, he has no Echo, the overall Echo entity has no more reason to keep his spirit bound to this game because the game is over.
The Echo entity has no more use for his secret.
Yep. So might as well just, even if he doesn't move on to whatever next place in the afterlife, and he is still just trapped in the torment nexus, there's no reason to put him into Jenna.
Yep.
But yeah, I think it's crazy to go we got we did a shared psychosis and that's what happened. So I'm gonna learn about shared psychosis now, instead of we were when there's so much that can't be explained by shared psychosis.
Mm.
Like, the eating drywall, okay, here's one. I guess Chase's broken ankle is all just like real. Like that's just he just fell.
Yeah.
But Jenna is the one that had the most physical evidence of injury from third parties.
Mm-hmm.
That being the fucking wrist injuries and neck injuries from being hanged.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
I mean, and she did also successfully stab Chase, or at least slash him across the back.
yeah, but that's still that can still be explained by a mass psychosis. The injuries that Jenna sustained were from, well, I guess she could just be like, someone woke up and psychosis hung me. But the fucking rope thing on her wrists, everyone was accounted for trying to get her out of it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no...
Then again, when Carl and Chase went to wake up Raven saw the ghosts, right? Raven said that there were ghosts.
With the door opening on its own when we were waking him up?
Yeah.
I think he was just saying the door opened and I don't see who opened it because Chase is on another layer of reality.
Right.
But again, if it is mass psychosis, then like, you know, he's just crazy.
No, yeah. What I'm positing is that like Raven saw Chase and Carl as more fucking smoke monsters, and that like or that Jenna is also rationalizing that like, yeah, no, the thing that grabbed me while I was halfway in the stove was actually just another person who was not part of our shared psychosis, but was still also having some type of mental break.
Or Chase thought of a wild animal. It could have just been a wild animal.
Yeah.
But that'd be very strange considering it took 3 people to barely fight against it. But, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, Jared's psychosis. Because of how everything went down, the things we felt and what we saw, Jen is convinced that that's what took place. Brought up the way we primed each other to hear and see things, and the way the things we saw didn't seem to have any rhyme or reason for what they were. While I do believe a lot of what we saw came from ourselves, I'm not fully convinced that explains all of it. Mainly because the rest of the townspeople went through their own nightmare that night. Still can't believe the things that Leo and TJ went through. Still, I'm glad she can find a way to explain it to herself.
I love that that's just left entirely unexplained.
Leo
like,
and TJ had their own fucking fight against Sydney. Like fucking
God.
Leo and TJ standing there, stanced up, holding the fucking vampire killer against a death-sized Castlevania the Show Sydney corpse.
Fuck! Fuck! That goes hard! Images that go hard.
Images that go hard that don't exist.
Yeah. I need fan art of whatever adventure Leo and TJ were going on.
Smash Bros. Character select screen.
Well, what about Flynn?
Well, he died on his way back to his home planet.
Yeah.
I will consider it. Thank you for your fucking service. 07.
07.
Thank you for considering it. She told me over the phone just last week that she hasn't forgiven herself, that she should have been stronger than that. Yeah, that's why we're trying to manipulate you into beating out John with your mentality. Like, you could have done it.
Yeah.
Fucking Carl did it.
Carl did it, why couldn't you?
Fucking The Good Place. Carl figured it out? Oh, this is a real low. Oh, this one hurts.
Exactly.
I've told her over and over that it's not her fault, but I guess after coming to with a knife with a knife in her hand, her friend stabbed, it left an impression. I rest my hand on the thick scar through my shirt that runs all the way down my back and wiggle the ankle that causes me a permanent limp. Ah, okay. Fair. You broke it and got it even more broken regularly for like 3 days straight without medical attention.
Yep.
I'm surprised you didn't lose the fucking foot.
Yep. I'm surprised that you didn't, that the amputation wasn't necessary.
Yeah. It was kind of set up, you know?
Yeah.
Honestly, that would be really good foreshadowing. Like, it'd be really, it's really funny foreshadowing, but I feel like it's kind of a Chekhov's amputation.
Yeah. It would be really funny. Chekhov's fetish.
Yeah, exactly. Carl's just like, all right, all that's left is the gender swap.
Exactly.
Still, this whole incident actually brought us closer. At least for Jenna, Carl, and I. Hell, even Raven. fucking going through the fucking hell Twilight Zone that this is with Raven, who's just there, and now you have to be friends with him.
Yeah. Yeah, like
the guy at the GameStop joins you on your fucking your pizza delivery guy.
Some guy from GameStop. Oh my god.
The GameStop Pro, the guy who sold you GameStop Pro while you were trading in your fucking copy of Skyrim for another copy of Skyrim.
Fuck, that's really funny. That's really funny.
You think it's a permanent GameStop discount?
Do you think Raven has the power to grant that? I don't think he I don't think he has high enough rank.
Store employees can do whatever they want.
Yeah, okay.
Store employees can simply choose not to scan an item.
Yep.
Hey, he wasn't totally useless. I've decided Raven is an incredible character.
Honestly, Julian is the least interesting guest character. Raven is the second least interesting guest character.
As uninteresting as Julian is, he fills a niche of another friend that TJ has that Chase can't stand because he's like that now. Which isn't interesting because of who Julian is as a person, but it is still interesting and it serves the story purpose.
I would say none of the guest characters are outright bad or poorly written, but there's definitely a fucking tier list here. Raven's in second place, but that's not Raven's in Raven's in
top of the pack, bottom of the rankings.
Yeah, Raven's in second worst place.
They're still above completely horrible. This is D and C tier. It's not F tier.
Yeah. None of the guest characters fall into F tier. At the very most, they're just kind of they can just be kind of boring, but they still fulfill an important purpose. But one of my favorite character in the entire visual novel is a guest character. So,
Chaz wants to know a cat inquiry about which Pokemon translates to a Lynx better. I don't know.
I would say Meowscarada.
More screen time than the Carney, at least. Yeah, but the Carney's awesome.
Yeah. I would say Meowscarada, it has the ears, and you can... The mask can kind of translate to the cheek tufts. Pretty well.
It'd be difficult, but possible to make Meowscarada secretly ripped. But yeah, no, I'm making fun of Raven a lot on this route, but that's just because he's handling this psychosis, the fucking ghost dimension, really funnily.
Yeah.
It's still painful to think about how Flynn, Leo, and TJ, poor TJ, aren't really talking anymore. Stop thinking that,
Poor
Chase.
TJ.
Stop it. Repress it.
Poor TJ.
I should really go back and be the protector for him again.
No.
Yes, it's the fact that we went through completely different things during the incident. Of course, we told the police that it was someone else that had stabbed me while the town descended into madness. Echo, a name now famous worldwide after the mass hysteria incident that truly brought a dying town to its ultimate end. At least in terms of being a failed town. While no one really lives there now, it's certainly become a tourist attraction. Countless news reports, TV shows, and paranormal investigations descended on the area. Especially once the news story changed from spree killings leave 9 dead to whole town went nuts. That's
Yep.
really... Like, oh man,
Yeah,
9 people died.
Yeah, so no fucking wonder they let Chase take a year off of college. Like, he comes back from spring break, and there it is.
Like,
he
days
comes back
late.
from spring break, and it's on the news.
He comes back from spring break, and his advisor's like, hey, Chase, the fucking student teacher at his fucking journalism class is like looking over. He's like, hey, Chase, I see you didn't turn in your, you've been lacking on attendance. You didn't go to your classes. You haven't turned in that report. What's you been? Actually, no, they're journalism students. They would just see the news.
Yeah.
Hey,
Chase,
Chase, you know
No,
that project was not to
listen.
make real news. It was to...
No, like Chase shows up to class after spring break several days late and horrifically injured and having not yet completed his project, and the professor's like, hey, where have you been? And Chase is just like, turn on the news, any channel.
Turns on Fox News and they're talking about how it was immigrants.
Yeah, it was those fucking El Salvador.
You know what? Nah, they're coming from a different place. They're coming from Spins Globe, Turkey. It was Turkish immigrants. Anyways, then the professor's like, you should have asked for an extension. You're flunking. That's how some college professors are.
Chase should have just called and asked for an extension from the ghost dimension.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
The ghost dimension is no excuse because that's not real.
Yeah. Yep.
I couldn't call for an extension. I was in the ghost dimension. Luckily, not a lot of focus fell on us since we weren't exactly living in Echo anymore. Also, like, honestly, you found bodies in Main Street. It's a miracle it was only 9 people, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in the beginning prologue, Chase mentioned the population of Echo, right? It was like 200? Maybe?
I think 200, maybe 150.
Yeah, I think there was a 50 in there, but I don't know if it was up 250 or down 150. But it's still like enough that I'm...
Oh, no. 50.
50. Okay, all right. 50 period. Then 9 means 1/5 of the 1/10 of the people died. No, 1/5. Yeah, 1/5 of the people died. Effectively. 20%, 19% of the town was murdered during this hysteria incident.
Yeah. Yeah, the population was like 150 when they were like growing up.
Fine, right.
And then it dwindled to 50.
I hope it was Clint. I hope Clint died.
No.
This is so sad.
Yeah, probably here. Yeah. Probably in this timeline, yeah.
Yeah. Duke and Clint and the other asshole are the 3 of the 9 who died. The other 6 were the other guest characters. Julian stopped by for some reason.
Yeah.
Realistic answer is this university gave an incomplete semester and he's retaking the class now? Yeah, that's probably true. But I would also hope that they would waive his admissions fee because holy shit.
Yeah.
Anyways, we just got into the ambulances and left. Carl, on the other hand, along with the rest of his family, are still harassed by the media. Carl's mom, Trisha, is a pro at handling the media, though. And I still wonder about what exactly it was that stopped her from publishing all her findings. I'll have to ask her sometime, considering I'm practically family due to how much I visit with Carl. Ah. Yo, Mrs. H, by the way, why'd I have to do this?
Yeah.
Why didn't you do this? Well, you see, money, so.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah,
end,
well, you see, yeah, Trisha's like, well, you see, revealing all this information about the guy who founded our company probably wouldn't be very good for business.
I could have published it, however, the board, you see?
Yeah.
Genuinely, that might have been an issue because CEOs can be removed if they make decisions that that are negative for profit for the company.
Yeah. Yep.
So, even if you are the family founder, if you're like a publicly traded company and you're the CEO of said company, then the board can just vote to remove you.
Yep.
Anyways, in the end, the relationship that I had with Carl in the Dreamscape didn't exactly survive in the real world. Carl told me that he didn't know where he ended and James began, and even when he rejected James's influence. He couldn't really trust anything that happened there. But still, he's my best friend, and I plan to spend the summer over at his house when I start my next project on Echo. Yeah, I realize that there are a lot more stories to cover over there, and I plan to uncover them. It's almost healing going back now without any fear. Hey, Chase, you shouldn't do that. Remember the voice in your dream that said you'll always come back? Why don't you say nah and fucking leave forever?
You're only moving in circles.
He's only moving in circles. My own little therapy. I always end up back there eventually. Sound of clops to my right makes me look up just as a bulky ram fills the frame of the doorway. Carl leans against it, rolling his eyes. The hoodie's back! The scruff is back!
Dude, you told me we were going to work on that tomorrow.
I smile and rest my chin in my palm.
Remember how you were positing that if this game had more of a budget, they'd make like more sprites for Jenna to show her getting possessed by John?
Mm-hmm.
If this game had more of a budget, they'd make some more sprites for Carl for the epilogue.
Yeah.
Where she's taking estrogen.
True. we can make it happen. We have the ability.
Yeah. Yeah.
Liquefy tool.
Yeah.
I smile and rest my chin in my palm. Just giving it a quick once-over before we film.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, I'm going for some pizza. You coming?
I'm not really hungry, but taking my mind off Echo for just a little bit sounds good. Carl always cheered me up anyway. I nod over at the corner of our dorm room where Carl's papier-mâché sculpture of a tortured-looking bird sits. Did we finish that thing by tomorrow? Carl shrugs.
I got like 3 energy drinks in the fridge. I'll be good. Come on, let's get going. I want to meet Caitlin there too.
I get up slowly, stretching out my back. Oh, I see. So I'm just your wingman. Carl smirks.
It's not like that, dude. I just like hanging out with her. Now let's go.
Let's go. Carl leans onto the frame, starting to swing himself out into the hall. Hey, Carl? Carl rebounds back into the room, leaning in towards me.
Yo?
Thanks for being my friend. I don't know if it was all the reminiscing about what happened in the spring before last, or if I'm still not over what happened, but Carl seems to understand. He smiles and reaches out a big hand toward me, which I grasp. And the fucking dap up is insane!
Yeah.
I've known so many college students who think like that. Yeah, they're called college students.
Yeah. It's called college
unmedicated in college.
It's called college junior syndrome. Like 8th grader syndrome.
Yeah. Shunibiu.
Yeah.
Carl takes off his beanie to reveal his third cursed eye.
Yep. Of course, man. If you need to talk or something, I'm here. Do you want to talk right now?
I shake my head quickly. Nah, I'm good. Just wanted to say it. Carl smiles.
Well, thanks for saying it. Now let's go.
Carl again swings on the frame out into the hall. There's some loud clapping before I hear him shouting at someone and giving them what sounds like a high five. I smile to myself as I look at the document on the screen one last time, before closing the laptop and following Carl out into the hallway. Shit, I didn't save! Fuck, 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 fuck! Well, it's tomorrow's problem. Let's get some pizza.
Yep.
Yay!
Yay! Well,
Closing the laptop only puts it in sleep mode. He's fine. Yeah, but what if he hit the X button on like instinctively?
yeah. Well, you know, whatever.
Good stuff.
Good shit.
This is a fun route.
Yeah.
I like that there's a bad end.
Yeah. Yeah. Several, actually.
Yeah, but we got one.
Yeah.
The lake.
If we want for next time, I can try to figure out whatever differences there are before the major point of divergence, or we can just scrub forward to the major point of divergence if you want to see all that. Or if you just want to...
I think I'd like to move to the next route next time. Just because going back to more Carl route and then having to switch to a new route, I feel like, unless you're going to say it's like super worth it to check out the other route where
Right.
James is...
I think it's worth seeing, but I think we can save it for like when we're doing the
a post-game wrap-up?
Or no, when we're doing like the side story mini episodes.
Okay. Man, Slate, I'm bed. You're bed.
So true. Good night, Chaz.
Good night, Chaz.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we also didn't
honestly,
pick
like,
the other one for this of like kissing Carl.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't. It doesn't sound like a major choice.
Yeah, it's just kind of a brief divergence, and then we're back on the same route again. Theme of sex.
True.
Yeah.
I really like this route. It like, I really like this route, especially because Chase is fine.
Yeah. Like, I did like say a lot about like, oh yeah, this route was the first one written, and it kind of shows. And like, it does show there are a lot of like weird amateur mistakes and a lot of like things that really should have been caught in an editing pass. But like, it's not like it's fundamentally poorly written.
Yeah, no. Like it's good. There's fucking ghosts, and the entity is just like fucking shoving the spirits of the damned around. The echoes of their like it didn't even seem like they were fully there either. Like James couldn't be reasoned with. John couldn't be reasoned with.
Yeah.
Like it's just like the lingering will of James Hendricks to maintain his legacy versus the lingering will of John to get justice. And like that's why John is so like, you're working with James, aren't you? I hate you. I'll kill you.
Yep.
And just like, yeah, it's just secrets. The town needs secrets. It's crazy that Chase is deciding to go back again. That's insane.
Yeah. Like, God.
All right.
Yeah.
Any other closing thoughts?
I don't know. Do you want to have a think about what you want to do next here, or? Do you
I think
wanna,
that'll be
like,
good yapping for the start of the next Echo stream.
Okay. I will say we have only 3 options left, and all 3 of them are really good.
You mentioned, if I'm not mistaken, that the route should probably go Leo, Jenna, Flynn? Because there's a big gap between Leo and then the other two?
Yeah, I would say that, like, Jenna route and Flynn route are both, like... Either of them should, like, they should be the last... They should be the last 2 that you do in either order. It doesn't really matter. Like, they're both really fucking good, and they both work really well as, like, the like, wrap-up for everything. But, like, they should be saved for after everything, because they were written after a significant break well, okay. The new writer was already working on the last little bit of TJ's route, and the old writer had already started on the first little bits of Janet and Flynn route. It's not, like, that clean of a break, but it is still, like, significant enough that, like, it is kind of noticeable. And also, you know, they start making Ad Astra references, so, like, there is this, like, point there that's like, oh yeah, something else happened between these.
Echo said in 2015, right? That's true.
Yeah. Yep.
They're still getting over Harambe.
No, that was 2016.
They're not getting over Harambe yet. I thought it was 2014, honestly. I got my 2014 and 16 mixed up pretty consistently.
Yep. Super Mystery Dungeon? That's right. Are you saying that TJ should be a Fennekin?
But what about the Fennec Fox here?
Well... Listen, I don't think that the Pokesona has to reflect the actual species.
You figured it out, though?
The
bridge has been established. TJ is pretty Catholic. Maybe he could be Mew.
Chaz, what bridge have you established? What have you figured out? Or do you want to save that for another time?
It is. We are wrapping up, and it is pretty late.
Yeah. But we should wrap up.
Yeah.
So yeah, like, my suggestion as someone who has played this game a lot is
the dumbass snow legend cat, Chen Pao.
Knife cat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, my suggestion as someone who has played this game several times and has watched a lot of people play this game is that Leo's route should probably be next. But
it seems
you
like that
are the one that is...
I'd like to do that.
You are the one that is playing the game, so it's, like, your decision ultimately. I don't want to force your hand in any direction.
That's fair, but I do appreciate the curated guide through. It's because it's less of, like, you're forcing me to experience this game in a certain way. It's more like we're experiencing it together, and you're using your expertise to help.
I should. The fucking... the guides that I made.
Yeah, we got all the 3 CGs that were in this route.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, God. The CGs in this game are so good.
Yeah. Lynn's got a lot. Jenna's got a few. Copies are monochrome.
Copies are monochrome. Yeah, I made these fucking flowchart guides for how I think you should approach I have sent it to you.
DJ Carleo, Side Stories, Jenna Flynn, Arches.
Mhm.
Well, thanks for the Ad Astra guide as well.
How to play Ad Astra? Well, okay.
Excellent.
Yeah.
right.
Thank you everyone for coming along. Thank you all for being here. I hope you had a good day. Hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good rest of your week. I will be back here on my channel tomorrow with more The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker.
Big winker.
Next week, I'll be back here on my channel on Thursday with more Doom, and on Friday here with Andromeda Zach reading more Echo, where we'll be starting up a new route. Yeah. Thank you all for being here. If you want to keep up with me outside of my streams, you can follow me on Tumblr and Blue Sky at Emberion. You can check out my personal website at emberion.neocities.org. And if you want to see all the VODs for all my previous streams, subscribe to me on YouTube at Emberion. Yeah. Zach?
I will be back on Monday, the 8th, for Tomodachi Life. I think I'm going to continue playing the game until I fill up the island with guys, or until a new game comes and sweeps me off my feet and I need to play it. On Wednesday, we'll be playing more Devil May Cry. We should be getting close enough to the end that maybe we can finish it out. Maybe. Could be 1 or 2 more streams there. And then more Echo, of course, on Friday. And that pattern should ostensibly repeat for the next few cycles. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming by, and I hope to see you next time. Good night, everyone!
Well, do you want to see about rating?
I was looking at a couple at who I was following, and I did not see anyone that I'm comfortable rating.
Yeah, I don't really see anyone either.
So I think
That's fine.
I think
we can just yeah, we can just wrap it up. Yeah.
I'm also tired.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for being here and supporting me and Zach over the past 5 years. I love and appreciate all of you so very much. And until next time I happen to see you all, take care, stay safe. Good night.
Good night. Bye.